What up, family? CTR Media Network. Yeah. Best in the biz. Yeah. Join the team. CTR is who we are, the media network, that's the best by far. Whether you listen at your home, at your job, in your car, come get the information that's needed above par. Never lasting, motivational podcasting, giving you the answers to the questions that you're asking. Serious talks and topics, how to come up and profit, how to better yourself, your health is here, we got it. Reaching 350 million, they tuning in. We in 50 different countries, we all can. And like-minded, find your purpose and your assignment. Come get your fix, your feel, your mental alignment. Get active and speak to the masses. Build your influence all levels and all classes. Now you know you can monetize and grow. CTR Media Network, start the show.
You are now listening to CTR Media Network.
What up, family? CTR Media Network. Yeah. Best in the biz. Yeah. Join the team. CTR is who we are, the media network, that's the best by far. Whether you listen at your home, at your job, in your car, come get the information that's needed above par. Never lasting, motivational podcasting, giving you the answers to the questions that you're asking. Serious talks and topics, how to come up and profit, how to better yourself, your health and see if we.
The podcast on CTR Media Network.
That's me. I'm so happy to be here. Thanks to her, my podcast is doing great.
350 million, they tuning in. We in 50 different countries, we all can. And like-minded, find your purpose and your assignment. Come get your fix, your feel, your mental alignment. Get active and speak to the masses. Build your influence all levels and all classes. Now you know you can monetize and grow. CTR Media Network, start the show. CTR Media Network. CTR Media Network. CTR Media Network. CTR Media Network. CTR is who we are, the media network, that's the best by far, you know. CTR Media Network. CTR Media Network.
CTR Media Network is now accepting new podcasters to join our growing network that's reaching 350 million global listeners. Have you heard? CTR Media Network offers podcast production, podcast training, distribution, and product placement. Book us for your next event or schedule an interview with CTR Media Network podcasters today. To learn more, go to ctrmedianetwork.com. Hello, everybody. Welcome to CTR Media Network 24/7 live stream. Yes, we bring you some of the best in the podcasting industry, letting you learn from them. Yes, and also their amazing guests. We also have the opportunity for you to meet some of the up and coming and also thriving businesses that you can connect with through our platform. We're so super duper excited to be here with all of you. For those of you who do not know the tone, do not know the sound of my voice, I am Dr. TJ Ramsey, the host of the Tina Ramsey Show and podcast, and also the CTR Media Network live stream, where we are real time streaming, connecting you with our amazing podcasters. And if you would like to have a complete lineup of all of our channels, including CTR Media Network, just go to ctrmedianetwork.com, our website, and you'll be able to connect and see our TV guide to see which episode that you would like to watch and connect with in which channel, because we do actually have customized channels where you can binge watch some of your favorite podcasting shows. On that note, If you are listening to us live, put hashtag live in the comments. If you're listening to us on the replay, put hashtag replay. And let us know where you tuned in from. So throughout the broadcast, we can come on and give you a shout out because we love engaging with you. We love engaging with you. And do us a favor. Remember to like, follow, share, subscribe, and comment because we want to connect with you. On that note, we're going to have a couple commercials and then I am going to tie you guys in to one of our shows that is airing right now. Yes, one of our shows that is airing right now, which is Who's Up? Who's Up? Who's Up? It is Nightcap with T Swin coming up first. Yes, coming up first. And then we're going to have the Tina Ramsey Show. And then we're going to have a variety of other different shows from movement to wellness to the speakeasy to living it up, or I would just say leveling up the podcast with Alethea Tucker. And for those of you who may not know the podcast that we have on our platform right now that you can currently listen to or watch, and some of these amazing shows you can actually watch on our Roku channel. So download the Roku channel today and search in the search engine CTR Media Network, and you'll be able to download our app and you'll be able to watch our amazing shows, some of our shows for absolutely free. But if you want to see every single show that we have, then you can go to ctrmedianetwork.com and click to watch your favorite show. Click the logo. Yes, click the logo so you can watch your favorite shows. We have She Trucking Podcast. We have King Can Read podcast. We also have the Sheila C. Hill Show, Movement for Global Health, Empower Up Crowned. We have that. We have Melanated Homeschooling Families podcast, the Michael Finkley Show, the Kim Jacobs Show, Beauty for Ashes podcast. We have Wisdom Tips with Dr. Connie Green. We have Nonprofit CEO. We have Men Can't Always Be Wrong podcast. We have Broadcasting with Boss Lady Star. We have Leveling Up the podcast with Alethea Tucker. We have The Mother's Place. We have Book Talks with Sandy. We have The Speak Easy. We have Hush No More Champions. We have Sweet Blessings. We also have The Secret Legal Codes with Dr. Liddy Louie, which is an amazing attorney. We have the Homeschooling Interactive podcast, and we also have Hello Everybody podcast and Men Thoughts podcast. Make sure to tune in. Right now we are going to take a commercial break for those of you who did not have the opportunity to link in or come in with the Power of Podcasting course or the Power of Podcasting book or the Power of Podcasting event. You're going to get a small taste of it right now and you enjoy. And then after we have this, then we are going to tie you into our current show, which is Men Can Always Be Wrong, featuring Sheree Moore from She Trucking. We'll see you later.
All right, so at this time, we are welcoming author, podcast, businesswoman, coach, podcast influencer, Coach Tina Ramsey.
What up, family? CTR Media Network. Yeah. Best in the biz. Yeah. Join the team. CTR is who we are, the media network, that's the best by far. Whether you listen at your home, at your job, in your car, come get the information that's needed above par. Never lasting, motivational podcasting, giving you the answers to the questions that you're asking. Serious talks and topics, how to come up and profit, how to better yourself, your health is here, we got it. Reaching 350 million, they tuning in. We in 50 different countries, we all can. And like-minded, find your purpose and your assignment. Come get your fix, your feel, your mental alignment. Get active and speak to the masses. Build your influence, all levels and all classes. Now you know you can monetize and grow. CTR Media Network, start the show. CTR Media Network. CTR Media Network. CTR Media Network. CTR Media Network. CTR is who we are, the media network that's the best by far, you know. CTR Media Network. CTR Media Network. How to better yourself, your health, that's it, we got it. Reaching 350 million, they tuning in. We in 50 different countries, we all can. And like minded, find your purpose and your assignment. Come get your fix, your feel, your mental alignment. Get active and speak to the masses. Build your influence, all levels and all classes. Now you know you can monetize and grow. CTR Media Network, start the show. CTR Media Network. CTR Media Network. CTR Media Network. CTR Media Network. CTR is who we are. The Media Network, that's the best by far, you know. CTR Media Network. CTR Media Network.
Rapping Expediter and Miss Ray Moore, She Trucking. And we're going to start it out this way.
If you really want to win, my friend, then keep trucking. This is not a game, the name is keep trucking. Damn. If you really want to win, my friend, then keep trucking. Tell them this is not a game, the name is keep trucking. And join the winning team. You gotta have the mind, grind, drive in the dream. We love to negotiate, elevate from your chit chat. Get ready to talk on the phone, learn how to kiss. Blind tell you, we show you how to scale. Get it off the boat, off the plane, off the rail. And if you need a driver, got a truck and want to lease it on. Trailer rental, mentorship, homie, we can put you on. Learn about the business, how to get into the transportation. Follow Maddie Daddy time. Book a consultation. Don't you want to know what's really happening? Daddy praise now for all your factory. To this higher power, come and get your blessing. Need a way to take care of the fam. Come and get your lesson. Looking for a change. I know you prayed for it. Tell how you did it. Tell them trucking paid for it. If you really want to win, my friend, then keep trucking.
This is not a game. The name is She Trucking.
Yeah. If you really want to win, my friend, then keep trucking.
Keep trucking.
Tell them this is not
a game. The name is She Trucking.
Hey, what's up, everybody? What is up? What is going down?
Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. It's the nightcap.
Mm-hmm.
It's the nightcap.
Yes, it
All
is.
the entrepreneurs are up tonight. What y'all doing? How y'all doing tonight? How you doing? Hi, Miss Anna Brothers.
Yes,
Thank you for joining us and tuning in.
Mm-hmm. If you're up with us, man, jump in the chat. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and follow. Hit that notification bell. Rock with us.
He normally say hit the like button, fool.
Yeah, I got that for you.
Hit the like button, fool.
There we go.
T Swin, if you don't know, he has a transportation album. Everybody, go and get the transportation album. You just heard Keep Trucking, which is one of the songs on the transportation album.
Yes, ma'am.
It is, listen, drivers, you can ride all night and day long and put it on repeat.
Mm-hmm.
And listen to this album. You talk about everything. Tell them what inspired you to start that transportation album.
Well, the way I got into the transportation business was through expediting. That's using a Sprinter van to haul freight. I was inspired by a couple of guys. First, man, JT Hustle. JT Hustle, my first inspiration, and pointed me and gave me information about this business. And it was other guys, man, Apex, everything. Man, box truck coach Sheldon, Miss Tammy Moore. Shout out to them. Man, and road runners down there in Florida. Shout out to everybody, man.
Shout out to everybody, Miss
And
Tammy, Coach Shelton in the box truck, Sprinter van game. If you're interested and you want to learn about that, hit them up.
Hit them up.
Hit them up. They on Instagram, box truck coach.
And so, man, it inspired me to get into the transportation business. I jumped in. I bought me a Sprinter van. Learned about how to get set up under other companies. Create my own MC. You know, I got my own LLC. Started my business. Hit the road and fell in love with it. You know, and while I was on the road, I realized there wasn't a lot of music for drivers.
Right.
It was the same old songs. Either they were just country, and if there was some songs, they wasn't jamming.
Right.
They wasn't jamming. I said, hey, I'll rap. Let me make something. And so I created something, and it jammed. I made one song, made Money in the Van, and then I got inspired. I made Make a Run, and I got inspired. Then I made Boss, and I put out an EP. But I kept making songs, you know, for drivers. And next thing I know, I got a whole album worth of songs. Man, let me put it out. And so that's how we got Transportation Music, the album. Go to all your music streaming platforms, type in T-Swin. Look for that artwork right there, the Transportation Music, the album, the $1 Million Bill. With your guy, you're truly on the front of it.
Yes, and it's really good, y'all.
Yeah.
It really is. And around the screen, you can see a lot of the albums that are on the actual transportation album, like Reloaded, Money in the Van.
Yeah.
Man,
these streets make a run strapped up. I talk about some of everything on this album, dealing with transportation, being on the road.
So yeah, what y'all want to hear? Y'all want to hear Money in the Van? Because that was the first one, right?
Yeah, that was the first one. That's the one that got it all started.
Yeah.
Money in the Van. You got T-Swin. Yeah. Put it in the comment what y'all want to hear. And also, man, produced by Jimmy Dukes, amazing producer out of Buffalo, New York, man. He's worked with the Locks, Fabulous, so many big artists, man. That's one of my go-to guys, man. You know what, too? It's big. Like, I'm from Texas. When you get love from the East, up north, they rock with you. That's what's up. And shout out to Big Seven. I am Big Seven out there, man.
Yes. Shout out to Big Seven. Time to grind. Stop playing with me.
Stop playing with me.
Stop playing with me.
Artist Trace said, man. Shout out to him, man. They got some good music out there, man. New Jersey in the building.
Yeah, and I like that he is so consistent.
Yeah.
Like he show up on Instagram. I look for him every single day to go live on Instagram. Yeah. I know he gonna highlight a new artist music up in the north in Jersey, you know, up in Jersey or somewhere around the world. And he show up every day for his brand. Like, yeah. So the Men Can't Be Wrong podcast.
Men can't always be wrong.
Men can't always be wrong.
So the Men Can't Always Be Wrong podcast consists of myself, T-Swin, J Bean, Steve-O, which is Hoverman Cop, my boy Byron, LDC1. He does music too. And like what inspired us to create this podcast is there were so many platforms where men didn't have a voice or men didn't get to speak their point of view. And so we just wanted to put our say out there into the world, you know what I'm saying, and speak on certain topics and give our point of view from a male point of view on certain topics and things dealing with men, the Black community, and things we deal with on a daily basis. So we created a podcast and man, we've had some amazing guests and we still growing, but it's thriving. And hey, what's up? Good morning. And man, we just putting it out there, man, and just keep going with it and just trying to, you know, change people's lives and change our own lives with it. Podcasting has provided so many opportunities. You know what I'm saying? It's a way out of your 9 to 5. And so, man, I've always wanted to be on TV. Podcasting gave me that ability. But here I am. I'm a part of CTR Media Network. Shout out to Dr. Tina and her husband, Curtis, the amazing people over there, all the amazing podcasters over there. Shout out to all of them.
Yes, podcasting is absolutely amazing. This is the Nightcap. You with She Trucking, Sheree Moore. And T Swin, this is the nightcap. He has a transportation album.
Mhm.
Y'all make sure you go and download it. How can I download it? Can you put
Man.
it in there in the banner, like so they can so we can get?
Man, you can go to Spotify. You can go to Pandora. It's on YouTube. It's on all music streaming platforms. Go and get the music, man. Anywhere you stream music, type in T Swin Transportation Music, the album, and I'm gonna pop up. Look for the $1 million bill with yours truly on it. 12 bangers for you.
Look for the $1 million bill.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
Van life. Let's talk about that van life because most of my audience over here, she trucking us ladies. Shout out to the lady truckers out there on the road.
Shout out to the truckers.
Yes.
That's what's up.
Shout out to my lady drivers. I love seeing my sisters on the road out here getting it. But for the people who don't want to drive the truck, the people who are out there like, hey, I want to be in the transportation industry, but I can't drive a big old truck or get my CDL. Maybe they just don't qualify to get a commercial driver's license. So you getting your starting your company with your van, it was a door that opened up in the transportation industry. Can you elaborate on that, like that experience?
Well, let's see. Expediting has been around for some time. It's a lot of people that didn't know about it or knew it exists. But as long as you got some wheels, you can make some money with them.
Yeah.
You can make money in a personal vehicle, your personal car, your personal pickup truck. That's freight that needs to be moved. It could be one pallet, it could be one box. Yeah. So so expediting is using a Sprinter van or a cargo van. You know what I'm saying? Most time people want to use Sprinter vans because they're higher, they're longer. You can get at least 3 to 4 pallets in there. A lot of times up to about 3,400 pounds, but you can make good money. You can make good money in the van. You know, there was times where I made $5,000 in a week in the van. I might have did 4 loads. You know what I'm saying? So there is money out there in the van. A lot of people don't know about it. And it's one of the easiest ways to get in because it doesn't require a CDL. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't want to drive a big truck. Some people are afraid of big trucks, you know? And some people they're not good at tests.
Right. Test anxiety is real.
Exactly.
Test anxiety is real.
And so that's one of the easiest ways to get in. It's one of the cheaper ways to get in, you know? And it doesn't require CDL. There's no ELD, you know, there's no required laws. You don't have to deal with scales. And there's no drive time restrictions.
Yes, I see my sister tapping in, another entrepreneur, Miss Jenkins. This is the nightcap with Sheree. She trucking and T Swin.
T Swin.
She was at my expo.
She was?
Yes, honey, selling jewelry, all the beautiful jewelry at the expo. T Swin, the She Trucking Expo was in 2021. That's when I first heard Money in the Van.
Yeah.
You had just completed Money in the Van.
Yeah, I just completed, put my EP out, put the 3-song EP out. Actually, the song Money in the Van got me invited to the She Trucking Expo.
Yeah.
That's how I got because of the song. All I did was just want to make music for myself and make good music for the drivers. And it wound up getting me invited to her amazing trucking expo. And everybody got a chance to hear my music. And, you know, at the expo, at the hotel lobby, everybody loved it. And man, it motivated me to keep going. And then more people just saying, hey, bro, you got something there, man. Keep doing it. We love what you're doing, man. Keep representing.
Yes. And we've been talking about the Money in the Van, but we need to play at least a snippet of it. I want y'all to hear it. So he getting ready to play it. So make sure you download the album. It's on Spotify, Amazon. It's on every streaming platform.
Pandora, man.
In rotation.
Here's Money in the Van by yours truly, T Swin, produced by Jimmy Dukes. Let's get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop off. Yeah, I got a load coming from A-side. Oh, yeah. Where you want to go? You want me to put around the back? All right, cool. I need you to sign print date right here. All right, man. Good doing business with you, man. Take it easy. Moving pounds and kilos, transactions with 3 zeros and up. Just for moving product in the truck. No prints, no touch freight. From down south to upstate, a call and the right paperwork will open up gates. POD, BOL with no
With the
CTR.
CTR.
Under 10,000 pounds,
I don't need a scale. You ain't gotta go across the scales, y'all.
Cranked it up, then I decided to go.
If you up under a certain weight
It's in my family tree, it's in my soul. When the temperature's 100 degrees, AC is cold. Got dedicated lanes on my brain. I might hit the airport to get the package off the plane now. Put it in my GPS so I can see the way. I guarantee that I'm gonna make it on my
ETA.
I handle business smooth with no complications. Make sure you send the address and the rate confirmation. You ain't gonna do nothing with it, so put it in my hands. Had a vision in my dream, and then I put it in my plans. I took a couple grades, then I put it in the van. Moving away from state to state, that's how your boy became the man. You ain't gonna do nothing with it, so put it in my hands. Had a vision in my dream, and then I put it in my plans. I took a couple grades, then I put it in the van. Moving away from state to state, that's how your boy became the man. Pops riding shotgun. Me, I'm behind the wheel. When you see me on the phone, yeah, I'm behind the deals. Sending texts and emails, chasing money, not the females. Go over all the contracts and every minor detail. She laughing at me, but I'm getting money on the DL. I'm trying to see them W's. I ain't trying to see L, unless it's LLC with my company name. Grab my jersey, call my Knicks, and then I jumped in the game. Taking pictures of the freight. Please don't jump in the frame. I sent the invoice the next day, the currency came. I got 4 jobs, homie. All you do is complain. We both live it, but we don't do it the same. Master of my destiny. You can fool with them chains. Don't be a pawn all your life, cause that there is insane. If you looking at your pockets and want your paper to change, send the cash out to take the time to let me explain. You ain't gonna do nothing with it, so put it in my hands. Had a vision in my dream, and then I put it in my plans. I took a couple grades, then I put it in the van. Moving away from state to state, that's how your boy became the man. You ain't gonna do nothing with it, so put it in my hands. Had a vision in my dream, and then I put it in my plans. I took a couple grades, then I put it in the van. Moving away from state to state, that's how your boy became the man.
T-Swing, Money in the Van. That's the one that got it all started. That's available on the Transportation Music. Transportation Music, the album, streaming on all music streaming platforms. Man. Go get it. When you drive it out there, jam the album, the 12 bangers on that, you're gonna love it. I got something for everybody on that.
Go get it. Go cop the album.
Hey, we're gonna play that one for later though. Yeah.
Let it ride. Let it play. Let it ride.
This is In the Streets. In these streets. West Coast,
You find me in the streets. I be in these streets.
Hey, what's
Coast to coast, you know what I'm saying?
See you later, trucker.
With my chucks on, trying to get my bucks on. Name on my hoodie, bumping oldies, but they goodies in the stands like a bully. I'm the big dog. If you ain't rocking with me, then forget y'all. Dodging all the pitfalls and booby traps, the coolest cat. Riding in the cargo van, up and down your Google Maps. Double tap, double take, grind to your
Miss Portia.
Celebrate
Miss Portia up. Hey.
I had to settle straight. These swing the pioneer. Money in the van. I want the biggest piece of pie in here. Homie, I ain't dying here. You know what I'm supplying here? A breath of fresh air and the way to get by here. This makes me call life one wall after another. We all going through it. Show some love to your brothers. X marks the spot and the X for expediter. While I'm listening to some Pac, my ambitions as a rider. West side, east side, north side, south side, even mouths wide. You can find me in the streets. 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 Rosecrans, Beach Street, MLK, any day. What I say, you can find me in the streets. 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 I'm from that A-side, homie, I be coming down. I'll be in these streets, I'll be coming round. I know you seen the pictures, give me the crowd. Been rolling, getting paid money by the pound, literally. Quit my day job later, y'all, and they figured he wouldn't do nothing nice. Chicago Ice couldn't get rid of me. The projects got me smiling at the Wells Fargo. I just got me a load, I'm coming with the cargo. To a hood near you, say Tony, we hear you. I can't look back. The van didn't come with a real view, making something for the drivers to ride to and vibe to.
For the drivers,
fuel to that
the
fire.
transportation album.
Slide through and glide through the city. Riding like a boss in my F-250. Gotta stay focused on my plan and success. With the world on my shoulders and my brain on my chest. West side, east side, north side, south side, even mouse wide. You can find me in the streets. 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 Rose Cream, Beach Street, MLK, any day. What I say, you can find me in the streets. 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 Had to put a little West Coast boogie on it. Miss Portia out there in Cali. What's up?
Shout out to Miss Portia. You know what I love about this? We can play all this music and not get flagged for copyrights. Y'all know how Facebook be tripping and YouTube be tripping. Yeah. But when you make your own music, you can
do what you want with it.
You can do what you want with it. So listen, that Transportation album is fire, y'all. As y'all just heard a few songs on the album.
Thank you.
Few songs. As you see, you can really ride to it. Again, it's on all streaming platforms. Mm-hmm. And thank y'all for tapping in. I see y'all up. We was debating. Yeah, we was debating, like, is anybody up? I said, it's always entrepreneurs up and drivers are up at this time. So
getting to it.
Where y'all at? What's y'all 20? What's
Yeah.
So now you make the Money in the Van album. And then what was your second album that you created? I mean, the second song.
Second song was Make a Run. I made a song called Make a Run. It talks about a guy going on the road, sacrificing to go make the money and, telling that he's doing it for him and his lady. He telling, just hold down the fort while I'm out there on the road. I'm going to take care of us. Just be there when I get back and just hold it down, be faithful. I'll be faithful while I'm out on these roads. We're going to enjoy the spoils when I come back from being on the road.
I think they need a snippet. Now, we ain't got to play the whole thing. We're going to give y'all a snippet.
All
I'm
right.
trying, listen. I'm gonna pull a snippet out. Of it because y'all gotta go and download the album.
Yeah,
y'all gotta definitely check it out. But let's get them a little snippet.
And this is Make a Run. You got T Swim, also produced by Jimmy Dukes. Let's get it.
This is one of my favorite songs on the album.
I gotta go, I gotta make a run. I have a prison waiting for you when I'm done. I gotta move, I can't freeze. You know I hate to leave, but I gotta get this cheese. Not pose for the picture, I'll be faithful. I won't bring no holes in the picture. From head to toe, you looking like a rose in the picture. I'll be thinking about you when I'm on the road in the mixture. That's money calling on my phone. I gotta get it, I know you want the new iPhone. You always seem to know what's popping. But when I'm home, all I wanna see is that dropping. Whipped cream for the topping, red lights, no stopping. When you make it jump, all the speed bumps, I'm hopping. Go shopping, clothes fitting like a glove to you. I gotta get back so I can make love to you. But first things first, it's all about the Benjamins. I put them in your purse. Gotta keep the lights on to see you with them tights on. Keep sweating, make it last. That'll be tonight's song. After I make the last drop off, your broad in the champagne top about to pop off. I pull up and put the van in park. Then you give it all to me and lay your head on my heart. Play your part. I gotta go, I gotta make a run. I have a prison waiting for you when I'm done. I gotta move.
I had to come off the screen, y'all, because I just my song. Jeez. I was like, y'all can't see me.
Not pose for the picture, I'll be faithful. I won't bring no holes in the picture. From head to toe, you looking like a rose in the picture. I'll be thinking about you when I'm on the road in the mixture.
That's one of my favorites right there. I like that. I like it. And I like that this album has a little bit of everything, something for everybody. something for everybody. And when you're on the road, you go through so much, so many different things cross your mind. You out there and you just thinking. And this is a perfect album that'll touch on anything you're going through in that moment. Everything.
Talk about the business. We talk about janky brokers, nagging dispatchers, protecting yourself on the road, making sure you secure your freight, finding your dedicated lane and your purpose in life. We talking about man, chasing your dreams. For some people, they was like, man, I want to drive a truck. I want to go get my CDL. And other people, man, you tripping. Everybody's vision, your vision ain't meant for everybody. If that's what you want to do to better yourself, go chase that. We talk about that, and don't be sleep behind the wheel. I'm not talking about actually sleeping behind the wheel, but taking control of your life. You know what I'm saying? Fulfilling your purpose. We got the other side where we talk about, on the road, being away from family, isolation, man, depression, being away, sacrificing, driving them long hours because your goal is to take care of your home and your family. We got some bounce where we talk about like, okay, you on the road, take care of business, get your grind on, but make sure you enjoy the view while you out there.
Right.
See some of the sights. Take some of that good food that's out there on the road. You know what I'm saying? When I was out there on the road, I'm gonna have me a good steak. I'm gonna go do some shopping. I might even catch an NBA game. You know what I'm saying? I might go to the beach, put my feet in the sand and the water. I'm gonna enjoy some time. It ain't gonna be just me and the steering wheel looking at the road. I'm gonna get out there and I'm gonna enjoy myself. So I touch on all that. All that. The album got all that for you.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Y'all. And Miss Long, thank you. She just dropped that fire. That fire. Yes, that album is
Thank you.
Yes. So them brokers. You really talk about them brokers and Reloaded.
Yeah.
And everybody know how them brokers do us. They woo, it's a love-hate relationship.
Yeah.
When it comes to these brokers.
Yeah. A lot of them trying to keep the money away from you.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't want to leave you none. They don't want to leave you none.
Some good ones out there, man. They'll try to get you first. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But it's all about relationships in this industry. Like building a great relationship with the brokers is going to help you find the best loads. Sometimes you won't even have to look on the load board.
Exactly.
They'll call you and ask you to run, the freight that they have.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's about building those relationships.
Sure, you might get you a triangle.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And in the wintertime, you really need that connect to stay below 40.
Exactly.
Stay below 40.
I can vouch for that. Yeah, I've been on some dangerous ice. Yeah, and I said I ain't going back up there. But yeah.
So this is the nightcap.
Mm-hmm.
She trucking anti-swing.
You swizzle. Yes, sir. So are we gonna get into this Reloaded?
Yeah, I was just gonna go there. Yeah.
Hmm.
Gotta get them a snippet of the drop fire in the comments if you want to hear Reloaded. Like, drop some fire.
Let's get it. Now, man, Reloaded. Like for me, whenever I had a load and I already had one waiting on me, I was happy because I already had somewhere else to go, another thing to go pick up. I knew I had other money waiting on me. So as soon as I dropped one, especially, man, I dropped one out, make that money, go pick up another one, I was happy. I know that money hitting that bank account. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, I need to make a song about being reloaded. You know what I'm saying? And like it's a, in Scarface, I'm reloaded. I said, oh man, I got to throw that in there. I got to throw that in there. Everybody knows Scarface.
Yeah.
And so, man, that song was a motivation. I said, man, I'm gonna try to take it to the little trap with it. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. I see some fire.
Hey, that's what's up.
I see some fire in the comments.
Hey, let's get it.
Y'all, please like and share this video. I want to please share this out because he getting ready to play Reloaded. Reloaded. Hold on, let me get this fire out here. Here we go, Miss Long. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, yes. Share this out. He get ready to play Reloaded. Tell everybody, get on the CB radio and say, hey, put it up to the CB radio. Look, Miss Portia, Miss Long, let's get it. Let's go, T-Swin. T-Swin, Reloaded.
This is Reloaded.
I'm reloaded. I just dropped one out, but now I'm reloaded. Boys trying to hate on how I get my freight. I be putting it in their face, they trying to decode it. I'm reloaded. I just dropped one out, but now I'm reloaded. Boys trying to hate on how I get my freight. I be putting it in their face, they trying to decode it. I'm reloaded. I be coming around the mountain when I come, boy. Hit the highway like a drum, boy. Bang. I hit on the grind, got a stunt, boy. I got freight from the back to the front, boy. I be where it's cold, where they snowboard. I make a call when it's slow on the low board. Hit the broker, send me something quick. I be moving tire, I be slanging bricks. Anywhere, in the hood, cross country, I'm good, on the wood, on a plastic pallet. Just load me up, bro, and let me work my magic. Truck stop, DAT, select this, I go ham, I go APE. Just give me the dope number, then I'm backing in. The shipper know me by my name, cause I'm back again. I'm reloaded. I just dropped one out, but now I'm reloaded. Boys trying to hate on how I get my freight. I be putting it in their face, they trying to decode it. I'm reloaded. I just dropped one out, but now I'm reloaded. Boys trying to hate on how I get my freight. I be putting it in their face, they trying to decode it. I'm reloaded. My boy hit me, said he had a task for me. When he say task, he mean freight, he had some cash for me. Local load, big bucks, for the van and the box and the big truck. The new face of transportation, boy, we ain't ducking. It look like T, it look like Bree, it look like she trucking, knucking, and bucking, and ready to go. We gon' get it from A to B, make sure you get us some more. You say you got the work, but show me where the freight at. Quit acting like a jerk and show me where to play that, so we all can eat. I've been listening to your speech. If you're from where I'm from, you gotta practice what you preach. So put it in my reach, in my palm or in my hand. Put it in my 53, 26 a cargo van. Show me where I gotta go, then I'm backing in. The shipper know me by my name, cause I'm back again. I'm reloaded. I just dropped one out, but now I'm reloaded. Boys trying to hate on how I get my freight. I be putting it in their face, they trying to decode it. I'm reloaded. I just dropped one out, but now I'm reloaded.
Yes, sir. That's Reloaded. Y'all let me know how y'all like that.
I'm looking at all this fire. You can't see it. But I clicked on the live on Facebook and I see y'all dropping that fire. I'm telling you, this album is fire. Y'all just heard what? Is that the fourth song?
Yeah. We started off with Keep Trucking with Money in the Van, Make a Run. No, we did. That's the fifth song right there. Yeah.
Hey, Miss Erica. Hello. On this nightcap. This is the nightcap where she's trucking.
Shout out to everybody that's up rocking with us.
That album is dope.
Thank you. The whole album jam. Y'all streaming. 12 bangers for you. About an hour worth of music. It help get you across that road, help keep you up, help keep you motivated. It's good jamming music, good clean music. You can play this around your family, your kids. You know, it's good clean album.
I was just gonna say, That's what I like the most about it. It's because it's clean music, and you don't even like realize that it's clean because it's jamming. Like, but it's clean. It's like, and your kids can listen to it. You can listen to it. You can listen in the car with your family. Like that's what I like about it too. Yeah.
Exactly.
So was it important for you to keep it clean? Because I know you have 4 kids, 4 girls.
Yeah, it was
And a
important.
grandbaby.
It was important. Like I realized a while back when we first got in the rap, and me and my twin brother, that like when it came time to play music around family, we couldn't play the music because it had cursing in it. So I was like, man, I can't play this. My grandma here, I can't play this. Got to keep turning down the volume. So I just started switching my style to clean the music. That way you can play it anywhere. It's accepted anywhere. And if it jam, it jam. You know?
Yeah.
Hey, summertime is all time hit. Ain't no cussing in it. But when they come on, everybody move. The whole family can groove to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what I wanted to do. And it's good for business.
It is. Speaking of business, you made the theme song for CTR Media Network.
Yes. I was tasked with creating the theme song for CTR Media Network. Beautiful podcasting network, man. Shout out to Dr. Tina Ramsey.
Shout out to Dr. Tina, Coach Tina J. Ramsey. The power of podcasting. She's a podcasting coach queen. Here, you hear me? She's a podcasting queen.
And her book is out, The Power of Podcasting. Make sure you get that book. Get your hands on that book.
Make sure you get it. Listen, T Swin gonna tell you about the Power of Podcasting event where he performed live. I want you to go into that.
Well, I am the voice of the theme song for the network. So I came on out to ATL for the Power of Podcasting, put on by CTR Media Network and Dr. Tina Ramsey. Man, it was amazing. I started the show off with the theme song. Got the party going. Had the people cheering in the crowd, chanting, CTR is who we are, the media network that's the best by far. You know? Started the show off, man. The feel of the song has a 90s vibe to it. And I wanted something that'll be memorable for the people. So when they hear it, they automatically connect it to the network. You know what I'm saying? It gives that people that feel good. They can vibe to it. You know what I'm saying? Get your head bobbing. It's something recognizable. So when you go to CTR Media Network, here you got T Swim. I'm the voice of the theme song.
Yes, and Dr. Tina J. Ramsey Power Podcasting book is available on Amazon. It is absolutely amazing. It is absolutely amazing. I mean, if you are interested in doing what we're doing right now,
exactly,
then you need this book. I mean, you need this book. Like, it's full of information and knowledge. You know what they say? People put the knowledge in the book. You know? Yeah. Yes, people put, and it comes with a surprise in it. It's got bonuses and all kind of.
So many jewels and gems inside that book.
So much knowledge and jewels and gems and oh my God. You have to go. If you're interested in podcasts, go to Amazon and grab that book.
Yeah.
The Power of Podcasting by Dr. Tina J. Ramsey. And if you're making reels or if you're making any type of videos on social media, one thing I like about T Swin Music is it's available. You can look for his music and put it on the back of some of your videos, some of your photos, even on Facebook, on Instagram. Yeah. You just type in T space Swin, right? T space SWIN, and you can pull up snippets of his album as well. Exactly. And use it in, especially if you ride and then you showing like the highway. I've seen people do that on TikTok, right? Have some people been sharing it and making videos to your music?
Yep. Yeah, people have been sharing, man, they're dropping off loads, getting reloaded, you know what I'm saying, while they're on the highway, while they're on the road. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people been showing love everywhere. TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, everywhere.
Yeah.
Twitter, everywhere.
So you can put it, definitely support. I mean, that's a great way to support is to use it as a reel. Use it as in your stories, you know, and that's the music that is transportation music, right? Is what
Exactly.
so it's gonna go with the theme of what you're showing on the road, you know, to my drivers out there, especially. So
Exactly.
let's see. Y'all, it's hard for me to interview him because I know him. And so it's like, okay, we're gonna have a conversation. So I gotta think of some things that I don't know. Let me think of some things I don't know. We're gonna put him in a hot seat. This section of the podcast is called the hot seat. Okay.
Let's get it.
This is the hot seat. Okay. So when you switched up the sound on the freight fighters, talking about dispatching, right? Like you totally like flipped it. Like normally, okay, y'all just heard how the beat go, but when you hear the freight fighter song for the freight fighters, Vaughn, she is a dispatcher, and you was able to correct her song. Like what went through your mind? Like when you just like to like when y'all hear it, y'all gonna see it's like totally different. It's totally opposite of everything you just heard. Like, how do you do that? How do you switch up your flow? Because normally it's hard for artists to switch up their flow, right?
Yeah. A lot of people are stuck in one style. But man, growing up as a kid, I grew up when I was coming up, we had the East Coast rappers. We had the Wu-Tang Clan. We had, you know, Dre and them on the West Coast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We had Bone, we had Twister, you know, Too Short, you know, UGK. So I was a student. So I would listen to how they would say their words and how they would hang on to certain notes or how they would put so many syllables in there to make it sound like it's fast. You know, I understood. I took time to write stuff out and practice and trying to get my mouth to move as fast as some of them guys. You know, so I learned how to pick up on other styles. So if I needed to switch something for a beat, I could. And so Miss Vaughn of the Freight Fighter, she asked me, she wanted something that was kind of more tempo, kind of, you know, with some trap style to it, you know. And so we went with it, and she loved it. I said, "This is what I got." We worked on it. She gave me some things she wanted me to talk about and put in the song. I did that. I recorded it, shot it to it. She loved it.
Yeah.
She was happy.
So if you want your own song, you know, T Swin does this, as you see. That's 2 people and more that he does this for. And so you can, how do they contact you?
You can contact me on Instagram at @TSwinMusic. You can hit me up at swin10transport at gmail, which is SWIN10transport@gmail.com. You can follow me on YouTube at youtube.com/TSwin. Hit me up. That's how you get to me. A lot of times I'm on my Instagram, so at @TSwinMusic. I'll get right back to you.
And also, he is the host of the Men, one of the hosts or co-hosts or whatever. I don't know what to call it when it's for, but it's for guys on the Men Can't Be Wrong. Men Can't Always Be Wrong podcast. So you can also catch their show on YouTube.
Yeah. Spotify. We're on all podcast and streaming platforms. You got T Swin, JB, Steve O, Hoverman Cop, LDC1. Men Can't Always Be Wrong.
Yes. And shout out to Miss Donna, my cousin.
Hey.
My cousin was up tonight. She was at the Power Up Podcasting event. If you don't know Miss Donna Cameron.
Damn, son. Where'd
you I love it. Play that. Yeah.
Go.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Yes. From Misfits Radio and TV. My cousin. Shout out to my cousin Donna. She's so awesome. Yeah, she spoke. Oh my God, at the Power Podcasting event. So
powerful.
Yes, shout out to LaShawn Carter with the Edges Station. She has a back to school drive coming up, y'all. I definitely want y'all to show support. She's raising money for kids back to school. Back to school supplies. Let me put her Cash App up there too. It's Cash App the Edu Station if you want to donate to her back to school drive. Y'all
help get the kids what they need.
Yes. There we go. The Edge Station is the cash app. If you are interested in donating to this amazing event that she's having a free vendor event. So if you're an entrepreneur and you want to showcase your products, then definitely check her out. Like hit her up on Instagram or Facebook, or even on YouTube, in the Edge Station. Look it up on Facebook, or you can go to letsgoexpress.com. Again, she's taking donation, and she has a free vendor event for entrepreneurs and business owners to come out and display. It's free. It's free for you to set up and get your products in front of customers.
Be visible.
Be visible. We got a comment.
What we got? What's up, bro?
Hey, shout out to LDC1. How can we get him on here? I want him to come on here. Send him the link. My brother better come on because you're up tonight. He better come on. Come on in the room. Come on in the room.
Let me see.
He does music. So LDC1 does music as well. He's not in the transportation industry. So it's not transportation music. He got some lovey-dovey songs on there. There's one called, is it Love You? Love?
Love You. Yeah, we got one called Lord Knows that's out right now. Because, man, T-Swin love God, man, spiritual person. So, man, and we tap into that, you know. It ain't all about transportation, man. There's a higher power that looks out for us. Rain. Hey, me and Byron kill it on Rain. That's available right now. It's on all music streaming platforms. Make sure you type in LDC1 T-Swin and get that music. Say, bro, I sent you the link, man. Check the email. Jump in, man.
Jump on in, because I want to ask you what LDC1 stand for. So come on in. And we want to hear the rain since you put the rain up there. We got to play it. We got to play it when he come on, because we jamming tonight, y'all. It's the nightcap. It's the nightcap.
Let's see. Do you want to get into the freight fighters?
We can get them. Get them the course.
Let me see.
We ain't gonna play the whole thing.
Let's see.
I'm straight fired. You can get trucking through the day or you a late nighter. For all your dispatching needs, call a freight fighter. Give me your laptop and the phone and I'm straight fired. You can hear the money in my tone, I'm a freight fighter. Let me show you, it won't take me long to get the rate high. I can get it back while I'm at home, I'm a freight fighter. Big truck, big bag on a big man. Big truck, big bag on a big man. Give me your laptop and the phone and I'm straight fired. You can hear the money in my tone.
Straight fire from Miss Portia.
We fight for your freight. Go ahead and make the call.
Yeah.
Straight fire from Miss Portia. Straight fire. As I told y'all, he switched it totally up. Like, just switched it up. Okay.
Yeah.
Just totally switched it up. So yeah, I gotta go get the album. It's on all streaming platforms.
Yeah.
T-Swin music.
Yes.
Check it out. I'm gonna be sharing it all over my platform. Y'all gonna hear them in my background, making sure that y'all keep jamming, keep on rocking, keep on trucking.
Hey.
Keep the money in the bag, as he said. Money in the van, as he taught y'all today.
There we go. There go my boy.
Hey, let's bring him on in. What? Hello.
What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up? What's up, everybody? I was like, I thought this was like I'm like, man, they live. I'm looking at the video, right? like they live or what?
We live.
Bro, it took me like 5 minutes to record. For real. I said, let me just type a message and see if they reply.
Down, bro.
Man, chilling, man. Miss you, fam, man. For real, man. Everybody been on their thing. Huh?
We're gonna get back on it, bro.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Well, hello, Mr. LDC1.
Miss She Trucking is an honor. How you doing?
And listen, I'm doing fine.
That's good. That's good, man.
Now I got a question for you now.
Yes.
What do the L stand for?
So it's last of the chosen one. So it's last. So it's L of the chosen one. So that's what it means. So it's kind of like T. Sometimes it's kind of biblical because I believe we're in the last of days, and we're the last of the real people. You know what I'm saying? So I call it last of the chosen one. That's what LDC1 stand for.
Well, where did D come from?
We just switched that's the slang term for you got to take the THE and put it to the DA in hip hop.
Oh, okay, I'm with you now.
Yeah.
Okay. I like it. Last of the chosen one.
Yeah, because my favorite quote out the Bible is called "Many are called, few are chosen." So I love that quote. It's been something I wrote with my whole life because I do believe many are called to like what you do. It's many trying to get in your lane, but you chosen to do it. So it's different. You get what I'm saying? Like many people want to be in your seat right now. I want to have a pie they're not chosen. You know what I'm saying? So I believe chosen just a different entity from God. So many are called, few are chosen.
Absolutely, I believe that too. Look, Miss Portia said I like it. I like it. So, Rain, tell us what inspired you to write Rain.
First of all, me and T Swin history goes way back.
Yeah.
Me and his, it's just you got these artists you jail with, and ever since back in the gap, he got a whole twin out there. I jail with both of them, but me and him just jail like our lyrics. I don't know. We always you got rappers that try to out rap each other, but me and him were always, even if it was a challenge, it was always complimentary. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It never was he killed you on this or he killed you on that. Like it was complimentary. So we just jail. Like he can shoot me something. Shoot me this. Sometimes we don't even shoot the subject. We be like, man, he go to instrument, he go to beat. What you come up with? We'll go off the verse. So T Swin always been a person I can shoot any type of music to, and that's his gift, chosen. He can just write like he do them commercials, man. I can't do that. They would have told me
I can't either.
Commercial. I was like, hey, ooh, I might do the beat, but I don't know the lyrics. So T Swin has a gift where you can just give him a subject and he can just he writes to it. He goes, he just adapts to it. It don't matter. We talking baloney or we talking rain or we talking, Chinese. It don't matter. He's gonna adapt because he got so much history with him. He got so much knowledge that it's not nothing he can't write to. And they're gonna come like right now I'm previewing Lord Knows. I'm trying to play that on every station. I played it today. I got to see the video, T Swin. And everybody's loving Lord Knows. And when it gets to his verse, the way he spits his lyrics is clear. It's almost like T Swin is talking to you. He in front of you, he talking to you, but he's just doing it in a melodic way. And he's doing it in a rhyming way, but he's talking directly to you. Me, I'm metaphoric. I might go like 3 times, like, what the world? What did that mean? And it'll be 3 years later, you'll be like, oh, finally I got it. Oh, oh God, you had me lost right there. So Rain, I always loved the Shaquille. Shout out to Shaquille O'Neal and Biggie, R.I.P. Biggie. They did an original song called Rain. I always loved that beat. I always loved that song. So you got all these hot producers out here. Shout out to all the young producers doing their thing for real. So when I found this beat and I wrote to it, man, I was like, man, I could kill it. But I'm like, nah. I heard my boy T Swin on it. T Swin, and he killed it as usual. When his verse come in, man, y'all got to check that out. Rain. If y'all have not heard that song, y'all go check out Rain. It even got rain in it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go to sleep with a little rain. It got rain in it. You'll even hit a rain drizzle.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But man, I'm telling you, it's a sexy, intimate song. For real. Yeah, it is. It's for the ladies. It's for the ladies from the men. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We just talking a little talk about that rain. That's all.
Now, another thing too is, man, LDC1, this is why I record. He's my engineer. This is what all the cool sounds effects, my sound is because of him. Also, and he give me pointers, man. Hey, T Swin, and come back, man. Spit that a little bit harder, man. Put some inflection on that. We help each other out, man. This is my brother, man. We've been knowing each other for a long time.
he makes the tracks drizzle. Okay, he put that finishing touch on it and it drizzle. Okay, he sealed that deal when it comes to. Yeah, I love the collaboration. As I was hearing y'all putting all this stuff, first of all, I was in the studio, like knocking hits after hits after hits after hits out, like for real. Like, how do you do that? Like, how do you just go, like, how you do that? How you do that magic?
Inspiration, man. It's like, it's like, I would say, man, LDC1, with his lyrics, man, he been ahead of his time. Because what a lot of the rappers are doing now, he been doing that. You know what I'm saying? And he has a way where, man, I might hear a beat and I can't come up with anything, but he'll put something on that beat, and then my imagination go boom. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to go, and vice versa. I might hear a beat, he like, man, I don't like that beat. and then I'll put something on it. He like, man, jamming. Then he jump on there, you know?
Yeah. One thing I can say, you got to be real with each other. And you got a lot of people go to the studio with their homies and they be like, they let it fly. You know, this dude sound whack as hell. He not killing the beat. He's like, good job, man. You killed that, bro. No, you got to be real with each other. He done told me, like, for real, I had phone calls. I say, man, I got dissed on this track. He's like, man, you know, he's just so nice. He's like, you know, hey, man, you know, you can't win them all. Like, he's so it's about being real, but it's about imagination, opening your mind up, man. So most of my lyrics is about like one of my favorite men here is Getaway. I love Getaway. He came to me with oh man, I love Getaway. And one thing he challenged me to, you can't just think you just gonna write something, do a freestyle from back 3 years ago and put on the same track with this man. Nah, you gotta come fresh. And that's one thing about us, we come fresh. Like we come, we on the fly with it. We ain't coming with, oh man, I wrote this 9 months ago and man, it fit the beat. Nah, we don't do that, man. We about what's happening now. So a lot of this music is about my life, because I got sons and I got children, and it's kind of like I want them to have something. I know music can be here forever. So if they ever want to hear daddy or they ever want to hear dad with some advice, they may not hear me now, but maybe something in my song, you know what I'm saying? They'll hear 20 years from now and they be like, man, they helped me understand what dad was saying. And so I'm trying to put, I think what me and him trying to do is make songs we put a lot of jewels in. Yeah. You know, we dropping rhymes, we trying to hang with the young crowd, but we dropping jewels, man. It's all about with us, we dropping jewels, man. Yeah. For real. We not making songs out here to just, you know, pop, rock, and dance. I'm sorry, y'all, but you know what I'm saying? We out here dropping jewels, you know what I'm saying? So, you know.
So they know, like, your kids know, like, okay, you made a song because they hear your voice on it. But even for the people who listening, I don't even think people understand, like, he mastered them. Is it called mastering it?
Yeah, mixing and mastering. Yeah,
mixing and mastering.
That's a whole nother. That's a whole. And his brothers actually. Shout out to 20. Man, I still call him 20. But shout out. But he was when I met them. When I met them, they was mixing and mastering. His brother was mixing and mastering. Yeah. And then T-Soon doing it. And I first thing I said to them, they was better than me back. And I was like, man. I was like, oh man, you know, here we go with T-Soon with the numbers. Oh, man, I just sit here, man. I just both of them so mild what they told. So I'm like, you be looking for this excitement out there. You think T-Soon for the man, I dropped this, man. No, T-Soon, what I did. They have this immaculate talent. So I learned just like piano. I play piano. So I just learned from my thing is I watch people. I never think I'm above somebody because I always think of somebody you can learn from. No matter where you sitting in right now, somebody in the seat above you, pay attention to that person if you want to get to that next seat. So I always paid attention to him. I paid attention to people around me, you know, just anybody that had something to teach me, I would learn that way. So that mixing and mastering is like being a painter. They put this canvas in front of you and it can be an ugly picture and they say, make this pretty. You be like, dude, you just threw a bunch of paint up here. Yeah, I know. Make it pretty though. You know, make something out of it. And you have to. Engineers really can destroy an artist, just like they can make an artist. Yeah. A lot of these artists are not talented today. They just sound good because of their engineers, because they got the dub fixing it. And I'm just speaking truth. For real.
They say you dropping gems. They don't. Miss Long threw some jewels down there because you're speaking it real.
Like you got a singer in the studio who used all these effects, and then when you go see them live, the effects not there. They sound like, oh my God, who is that? Yeah. You know, you went to a concert and somebody didn't sound like you thought, because all them sound effects ain't there. All them effects is not there. So engineer can really make a break. So with T Swin, he's natural. He can really go in there. When we listen to playbacks, it sounds like we already mixed and mastered. Like that's how clear it sounds. And with me, I have a particular set of plugins, which is my secret. I got the. He's already said when he come to the studio, I already got him preset. It's so set that he can call me on the phone and he can be like, man, put an echo there. That's be our conversations, really.
Yeah.
I sit on the track and I'd be so nervous. Some days he had me waiting, right? That's the thing. The artists have us waiting. Engineers be on their toes. I'm like, all right, I sent T Swin this mix. He like it. What's up? I ain't heard that. And he'll finally hit me back. But it's usually like, put an echo here. So it's like with him, he'll help you with artists. When you got an artist like that, they know how they want their stuff to sound. And me as the engineer, I'm there to just put that flavor to it, like you say. You know, make sure it sounds natural. So when he gets on stage and perform this live, it sounds like the record. You get what I'm saying? And that's, I don't want to throw 100 auto tunes on T Swin voice. And then he get on stage to do a sheet trucking event in the auto tune machine out there. And they're like, who the heck is this? This ain't the dude off Rain.
Yeah.
So it's like, even you'll think even with his brother, it's different. It's a totally different type of effect. With his brothers, it's different effects. Think they twins, oh, you throw them in the same effects? No, it's different. Each artist is different. You know what I'm saying? So with him, he has such a wide range. The artistry, the coloring and everything is just so, I love mixing and mastering his tracks. And then the productions he bring in there. Shout out to Jimmy Duke. Shout out to all the people he's working with right now. The productions he bring in his studio. I said, man, and he'll know it because I produce. He'll be like, it sounds like something you make. Like sound like something you make. And I say, yeah, man. That, like we jumping on some advanced stuff, man. So and you really have to come one day. I'm telling you, when you can, you gotta like to tell you about it, but you have to see it. You have to see it from start to finish. Like see him now writing, right? And then go to the studio with him. And then see their process, and then see the after effect. And then it's like a magic show. A magician can tell you how the trick go, but until you see it, is when you believe. You get what I'm saying? So that whole process. That's why you see these videos of these artists in the studios right now. You see a bunch of documentaries, because that studio, that's what most time is spent. That's what most time is spent in the studio. That's what the magic happens. We can go in there blank. Like when me and him do songs, we blank. We don't know, man, what we're gonna do. And then we'll just come out. He'll spit a verse, I spit a verse, and we come out with this magic.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we got so many tracks together, I can't even. Me and him just gonna have to literally put a.
Yeah, we got like a triple quadruple album.
We got so much joints. Like it's crazy when I listen. He be sitting here. And one day we do it after our session. I always go back and play a bunch of our songs. We'll just chill, and we always go back and you know what? If I'm really jam, you think we'd be sitting there listening to ourselves? We be literally sitting there like this is our first time hearing ourselves. You know what I'm saying? And he's spitting my lyrics and I'm spitting his lyrics. You know what I'm saying? We just music, like you say, music is powerful, man. Music has always been powerful.
Say, bro, which one you want to get into?
What you mean?
Song, man. You get into some Lord knows what you want.
Oh man, you finna play one?
Yeah.
That's what we bought over here.
And before we play one, I will say that to give you time to think. Oh, you just invited me to the studio. I'm coming to the studio. I'm coming. I got some bars to drop down. I got some bars for you.
He say which one? Hold up, let me think, man. Hold up. Ooh. If I could start this out with one of our hit him with the Lord knows, man. Yeah, definitely. Let's hit him with Lord knows.
This is Lord knows.
Yeah, check that
by
out.
LDC1.
T Swin, get it.
T Swin.
Yeah. Okay. LDC1. Yeah. With another one. Got it. You know, sometimes life just do that. Got you. So I'ma just say what I gotta say, man. You know what I'm saying? To those who listen, vibe out with me. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Lord knows the close temperament heated under a winter wind. This peppermint family torn in the long since. No remembrance, haven't given a long since. Yeah. Lord knows, control the time, control the mind is equal. Control the signs that will divide the people. It's by design, our lives is just the sequels. Yeah. Lord knows.
Except for all seeing, all knowing God. You might be in the season right now, down, but God sees and knows everything. He got your back. Just believe. Keep the faith. You will make it through. He will walk with you and lead the way. Lord knows what you're going through. He knows your pain. He knows your problems. Trust in God. The Lord knows the crosses I've been carrying, the vices I've been burying, the new me, the old me, the life that I've been burying. My skeleton that's in a small room with the elephant. I'm underneath His mercy and His grace and back to hell again. Baptized, reborn, reshape, reform. Everything the devil got us doing now is feeding on my dirt and my shortcomings. The judge in the court summons my lies and my dark times.
Fire in the chat.
I know the reason that I'm here, that I'm still alive. Giving fire, giving death. I want the crown, keep the cash, the one that I depend on. Blessings and support shows. You might think you know what's best for me, but Lord knows.
Man, I just sit back and reflect sometimes. You know what I'm saying? About life. You know what I'm saying? Places I thought I would go. You know, achievements I thought I would have by now. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's roads I took. You know what I'm saying? It's roads and paths that I made mine that wasn't even designed for me to take. You know what I'm saying? But Lord knows, you already know. Yo, about the right path now. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, Lord knows. Yeah. I guess I'm on another one. Still it, conceal it, hide it, put it next to the other one. Peel it, put more inside the gas and then let the motor run. Yeah. Lord knows, I had to get it by any means that was necessary. Misdemeanor banging and robbing till I was legendary. Sitting clean, stacking the paper like I'm a secretary. Mary, Lord knows it wasn't easy. Hunger all in my stomach, hoping to catch a coming. Something to take me from this. High running, I'm a captive in a closed fist. Yeah. Lord knows, restitution for guilty, there is no 50-50. Get rich at that trying, shout out my boy 50. Try to run with a dime, shout out my boy Ricky. Yeah, Lord knows. Yeah, many a call feel chosen. So I pray that I'm one of the chosen. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? Lord knows, whatever you want to achieve, don't let nobody stop it. Don't let nobody tear you down. Stand up, wear your crown. You know what I'm saying? Lord knows. LDC1 with another one. Yeah. Hey, come on.
Super dope.
Thank you.
Super dope.
I ain't know, bro. That song on Someday, that song bring me to tears, bro. For real. Yeah. The message of it, I be like, it's kind of like my lyrics was just like, it was from pain. I mean, it's just like Lord knows, you know. I just mean, it's kind of like you trying to fight this battle, and you kind of, no matter who you tell, it's not helping, but Lord knows. So you just got to trust that Lord know what you're going through. That's why my lyrics all about Lord, and Lord knows the sin. Like in the last verse, I'm talking about stuff I done stole. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, silly, put it next to the other one, man. I'm stealing. I got stuff stacked up in my crib. I'm driving. You get what I'm saying? Real life. Like I'm stacked up. I'm doing my thing. I'm like, Lord knows what I'm doing. Lord knows that He broke it all apart. You know what I'm saying? He tore it all apart. You know what I'm saying? But that's all to me was about Lord knows. Then when He did His thing to it, and then I like the way the song ain't come out like it ain't. Y'all don't get the engineering process. It's not in that order. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It sound like, ooh, that's a nah. It was scrambled. That talk Tony did was after his lyrics. He was done. Tony would be done with his lyrics. When he'll come in and spit, be done. He done. You know, that's it. And then I had to say, you say, man. I had to tell. I said, man, say something. I said, man, say something at the your verse. And he just went. Yeah. He talked. That's natural. Yeah. What he said is me is natural. Like I told him because he knew I had stopped writing. Like when I come in there, I come out of here. I sit in front of the mic and just come out of my head with it. And then I had to learn my lyrics afterwards. Such a hard process. But Jay-Z lying. Yeah, he spit that out his head, but he had to go learn them doggone lyrics. Yeah. So when I told him like the right after that, man, that song was just gelled together. And I mean, that's right now I'm previewing that song. Everybody's loving Lord knows. I'm loving Lord, and I know it's something special about it. You know, just
we love it. And I love the collaboration.
Yes,
I love the collaboration. You get a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of everything. And then you said if you put the mic in your face that you can rap. So where you might go grab your mic because it's gonna be a rap battle,
hold up.
battle.
Wait a minute.
A rap battle.
Hey,
oh man,
upstairs.
You ain't gotta go get your mic.
Hold up. Wait.
Give us a beat, T Swin, because you know I want to show him that I might can jump in and say 2 words and run back out the song.
She said 2 words.
2 words. If y'all want to hear this rap battle, put some fire in the comments. Put some fire in the comments. And I'm going to hold it down for my ladies.
You know she
let's hold it down for the ladies. We need to let y'all hear that rain. I think you should play that rain for me, bro. Yeah. Yeah, let's hold it down for the ladies right quick.
You think
maybe you can get on this beat with us? We need a female presence on this beat, on this rain. We need a female representative.
Let's see. Let's run it. Let's play it then. Let's see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get to it.
Let's go.
Rain.
I like down south now. I like it. Gotta have some bass in it. Do rain got bass in it now?
No, you're gonna like
it. There's some bass in
it. Yeah. You got that bottom.
Hold it down for your ladies. Y'all inbox me some rap lyrics.
Well, this is Rain by LDC1 featuring your guy T Swin. Song for the ladies.
Sure. LDC1. Nah. It's unstoppable.
This one for the grown-ups though.
Yeah, for real.
This is for the grown-ups.
I like this. Smooth. Chill.
I don't think you can stop that, man.
Okay.
So once I get the pouring, once I do my thing, I'm talking about.
Let me just talk to you for a minute. Damn, you sexy. Fuck. Oh, you got it.
He's gonna come in.
I got you. Your hands, it's my compass. I follow your best back to Egypt. You ain't with the metaphor. That just means I'm about to eat you. You scratching deep like a creature. So print deep in the mattress. Submerged. I tend to go deep. Puppies, I'm constantly static. I'm having contraction. Action pack roll like I'm Jackson. Pull out, I got that subtraction. That's anabolic distraction. Aquafina, opportunities. Your rivers turn into oceans. A root. Let's take the scenic sip potion. Pacific coaches. I swear. Volcanic eruptions. Intent. Y'all wanna touch it in print. I don't wanna love you in by the fucking reluctant to the times I rush this seduction in the back of a cutlass. Got tools, don't need instruction, break rules with no discussion. Just a fool running rampant in your fantasy, predicted by your canopy. Insanity, reflected off the vanity, organically, romantically, intertwined within your entity, draw energy, a mix of sin and chemistry. Oh. Nasty.
Just a little snippet. Y'all gotta go download the album.
TC1, man. Got my boy T Swin on this joint.
Oh, wait, hold on. Bring T Swin again. Hold on.
T Swin finna do his thing, man.
Hold on, T Swin.
Y'all already know how it go, man. It's H-Time, baby. We back though. Let's go, man. T Swin, man. Tell him something.
It's sunny outside, but it's raining in the master room. Doing origami, yo tsunami on this afternoon. Deliver like I brought a meal. Drilling in her water well. Mama smiling at me cause she know I keep her daughter in. Just a jelly down the spine, dripping alkaline. Know she gonna get us back to back. I'm going after mine. High quality H2O, my guys, it is about to blow. Travel down your mountain to your spring, baby, let it flow. Bitch splash like we taking the bath. Talking nasty in the ear while I'm gripping the ass. And like a kid at Six Flags, I'll be dressed in the water. Word on Bobby Boucher, she Vicky Valancourt, my water girl. I get the tap, when she tap, I supply the fire. I make a nap, it's a rap, we in for the night. I like to take the scenic route and enjoy all the sights. Put on some SWV and turn down all the lights.
Say, man.
For the grown and sexy.
Say. My boy killed that.
On a nightcap. That was Rain. LD1 on a nightcap.
He say her mama know I give her daughter hell, man. Do you understand what he said, man?
Yeah.
You ain't hear what he said, man.
She be smiling at her.
Talk, man. He say she gonna get hers twice, so I'm going after mine. He already know. He said that's a guarantee. Like this dude here, man. I'm telling you, his pen game on point, man.
The key to writing songs is painting the picture. If you can make somebody see what you're saying, you done your job. And you make the head bob at the same time, you done your job.
Oh man, bro, like for real, like
a lyricist.
Yes.
Hey, this one of the coldest ones right here at the bottom of the screen. This is one of the coldest ones with boy put on the show.
I love, but like I said, it's what we grew up with. Cause I heard him saying that too. Like everybody, like how you switch up, how you like. There's multiple. Like I grew up on MC Hammer, Kumo D. You know what I'm saying? LL Cool J. You know what I'm saying? Rakim, Eminem phased in. You got all these rappers that phased. Twista phased in. Bone Thugs and Harmony phased in. Do or Die phased in. So it's like Bun B, UGK phased in. 8 Ball, they all phased. So I got all these. I'm a kid in front of radio. I'm soaking all this in before I even wrote a song.
Yeah.
I'm just a kid listening to music. And I'm like, I knew I love lyricism and I knew I love beats because I could sit in front of the station that play the instrumental music and just listen to that opera music all day long. I'll be in front of radio just zoned out. But as a kid, that's what I did. I love listening to sounds. And then lyrics, I love, like one of my favorite artists, MJG. Man, I think it's so underrated, man. You got me, man. If you could compare me to anybody, it'll be MJG, man. I come and go and chill as I please. 160 miles an hour of green trees. Really on no reason to try to pretend these hoes ain't down there really to bend knees. I ease up off my gas and smash brakes. Man, the way he just his penmanship, man. Like his lyrics are just always like they're not regular lyrics. He changed up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's rarely you'll catch a song where I don't change my flow. Like I'm gonna flip, I'm gonna get off that pattern and jump on some whole other patterns. Yeah. So I love some MJG, man.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites, man.
Yeah. You know I love them because they from Tennessee.
Yeah.
Shout out for real, man. They did that. And I love the battle with them boys. They did their thing on the battle. Yeah, they did their thing. Man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even remember who they went against now.
Man, it was Bun B. You just tell anybody.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it was kind of a tie for me though. I like both of them.
Yeah.
I think it would have been different if Pimp C was there. If it went down, Pimp C.
Yeah.
I ain't doing no battle, man.
Yeah.
But,
they would have sold out a stadium and Pimp C was still been there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's the only thing that was he had to hold it down kind of by himself. But but you know they did their thing though.
Now the one song of the night I was waiting for, You're Everything.
Oh,
featuring 8 Ball and MJG, man. They would have got the MJG's verse.
I don't know why.
That would have shut the show down.
I don't know why they didn't do that.
Yeah, that would have shut the show down, man.
That's how the show was supposed to end, and I think that's why we feel the way we felt about the show. Is because that was supposed to be the last song.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was. Yeah, and I think they should have ended out. Yeah, it's supposed to be the last song. And then some of the features, I didn't like some of the way they did some of the Houston features. I didn't bring certain people. I think he should have brought. Zero should have been there. Zero was on a hook. I think Zero should have been there. He was on a hook, man. I think he should have been in the house.
Yeah, man. Like I was telling her earlier, man, Texas and Tennessee has always been intertwined in the music scene.
Facts.
It's like that. It's like that.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah. That's why I'm a lyricist too.
Oh yeah. So what's your favorite song by T-Swin?
Oh, I like them all.
See, there you go. See, it's not easy, is it?
It's hard. It's hard.
One of my favorite, I love his song called Friends.
I was just going there. I was looking at it right here. Okay, because first of all, he came to my expo. It was a black tie gala. Let me just say it was a black tie gala, and he was the only person who didn't wear all black. I said, wait a minute. How he gonna come in and break the rules, y'all?
Yeah.
So he come in with this maroon suit with a black bow tie. Now, I did say black.
If you look on the left side of your screen, you can see the actual suit from that very night.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, it's right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So Friends, I like that one. I that was one. I heard Money in the Van, and then I think I heard Friends, maybe kind of like after that. And I'm talking about learning it enough to know the words, because I listen to it so much. And that's what I love about his music is I can put it on replay.
Oh yeah.
And I can go back and be like, yeah, you can really ride to, you can listen to it. But I like Friends. I like Friends, and I like Reloaded because it,
Oh yeah, Reloaded Jam.
Reloaded. Yes.
I like the shout out.
Reloaded Jam.
Yeah.
He was talking noise on Reloaded, bro.
Yeah.
But that's what's unique. You wouldn't even think, unless you're a truck driver, you wouldn't even think you're talking about the streets.
Yeah.
Like if you just don't get the metaphor, like the way he did that album, like, man, you made a transportation album. Ain't nobody did that, man. Like for real, and it don't even sound like transportation. It sounds like you talking about something else, but if you think about it, he talking about boxes and stuff. He talking about moving product, not the product of the what I'm saying? Right. He talking about moving legit stuff.
Yeah.
Right. He talking about what everybody do in this trucking world, backing up to that dock, man. Yeah, I ain't do the big trucks like y'all. I did do the courier service for a while. Shout out to FedEx, UPS, all y'all I work for. All y'all. Shout out to DHL. Y'all remember me? I'm a veteran of y'all. Like, yeah. So I drove for all them. I never made it to the 18-wheelers. But yeah, man, when he put in the song, it represents everything. Like he made me remember my
only
day.
The strong survive when you make it to the 18-wheelers.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to my truckers. Shout out to my lady truckers who's driving tonight. We streaming and she trucking right now as well. So I want to shout out to my ladies. They are staying up. I see y'all. But they say only the strong survive.
Got that right.
But it's different levels. We was just talking about that. I want, because you just mentioned the courier service. I was just talking to someone today, and I was saying, hey, I can move some the stuff in my SUV, right? They were like, yeah. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna hop on that, Yeah. And so tell us about like how you what products did you move? Was it non-medical products that you moved in as a carrier? Was it medical supplies? Or I know the guy today was talking about labs and stuff like that. So what type of products?
When I was with DHL, it was more paperwork. There was like a bunch. So you have a bunch of paperwork, like it can be legal documentations, court things. So and then you have boxes from like, it depends who the contract was with. And as far as UPS, that was big, heavy stuff. Like they big time, big boxes. Same thing with FedEx. I work FedEx Ground, which is you talking about that wasn't for the week. FedEx Ground wasn't for the week. So that wasn't for the week. Nah, they bring you through a rookie season now.
Yeah.
So it was out. That's what most of these apps are doing now. You got most of the people who got vans and cars. So most of these apps are taking over where they say, hey, use your car to pick up these deliveries. So you can be picking up right now, like you got medical supply runs. A lot of people making a lot of money behind medical supply runs. You got documentation. A lot of people making court runs. So a lot of these courier business are moving to personal vehicles now. You know what I'm saying? I'm moving to person who buying a van. You see a lot of people out here buying vans. Like I done call T-Swin. I be doing my regular job, and then I call him in the parking lot. Somebody stop me in the parking lot. I just bought cargo van, and I don't know what to do because they'll see me in one.
Yeah,
they like, you on this? How do you get people? I'm like, no, I'm here for a company, but you're like, no. I said I got a friend. Like, yeah, I just bought van, and I don't know what to do. I'm lost. And so you got a lot of people who saying, okay, I can make money behind this, but they don't know what to do once they got it. You get what I'm saying? So it is. I mean, that industry.
But that's the owner operator side of it. I want to break it down because we want. What apps do you use?
Oh, apps. They one called, what is it called? Rideshare. Rideshare. What's another? I had to look on my phone because I don't use them. Like, but they identical to Amazon. Anybody know the Amazon apps? All the apps are just like the Amazon app. They got a lot, but I can't think of the apps because they're not big time, but they small time. So I don't really use the apps. I just know about them.
So to my drivers who may be sitting at home right now because they have a violation in the clearinghouse, or you just can't get back in that big truck.
Yeah.
As he just dropped some. I haven't even thought to even mention DHL, and I know that they have a distribution center in Atlanta. And they always hiring. I've seen the hiring sign. And that's a job that you can get. I mean,
long store overnight.
And it's still in the transportation industry. You said Lone Star Overnight.
Yeah, that's another one. Lone Star Overnight. They like DJ. I work for them too. Look up Lone Star Overnight. All these companies, we call them mom and pop companies, but you know what I'm saying, they've been here for a while. Lone Star Overnight been here for years. People wouldn't know about it because they here. I just seen it. I said, man, go my old company, Lone Star Overnight, still out here. So you got Lone Star Overnight, DHL still rolling. You know what I'm saying? You got FedEx Ground is different from FedEx Express. FedEx Ground is more like you said for the people who want their second chance and want to go to FedEx. Yeah, it ain't for the weak. But
yeah, right. That last
FedEx
mile is hard. Then that OTR.
Yeah.
That's why I stay OTR. I just want to drive.
So you
and
say
they
you
asked me to unload my truck. I said no. I used to tell them I was pregnant. They come prove it.
Yeah,
they come prove it. I'm pregnant. I'm not unloading this truck. And ladies, it works. So try it. And thank me later. Put a thank you in my DM. And you use it and it worked. But yeah, the it's called last mile, and that's what you was doing on the carrier side.
Yeah.
And so for me, I'm gonna go to like the longest, I guess. The semi truck, we might go cross country, right? And then in the Sprinter van, just breaking it down for those who are listening, who may be new to transportation or whatever. That then you got to get it from, you have to get the freight or whatever and when I say freight, I'm talking about the things that y'all order online.
Yep.
Okay. From the semi truck to your door. And that last mile, when the freight get to the city and it comes to your door, as they spoke about carrier service, having a Sprinter van company, box trucks, that's what we've been talking about tonight. And these are things that y'all can do. If you don't have to own your own truck, you just heard that, you can get on with a company like DHL, Lone Star, any of these companies out here for carrier services. You can get onto the van companies like Tri-State. Tri-State and
Panther, Load One, Millhouse Logistics. It's a bunch of them. A to Z Expeditors.
It's a bunch of them.
Man, Empire National. They deal with like box trucks, Sprinter vans, cargo vans. You can sign up with them. If you got a vehicle, you can sign your vehicle on with them. Some of them already provide the vehicle. You just got to show up.
And no CDL is required.
No CDL required.
Not for these companies. No, not even FedEx Ground. No CDL. You just need a regular license.
That's it. You're looking for a way to get, you want to go see the world? You want to go see the country?
Staples. I forgot about Staples. I drove for Staples for years.
Staples
Staples has a warehouse. The store, the office store has a warehouse. They have a distribution warehouse. Staples will let you drive with a regular license. You don't need a CDL with Staples, and they got some big trucks.
So there's a lot of these places advertise every day on Indeed.com. You could type in owner operator. You could type in Sprinter van. You could type in expediting, and these companies will pop up. They're all over every city. Some of them require you to have your own equipment. Some of them, like I said, they have their equipment. Right. They want to see if you have insurance. Some of them provide the insurance, so you can save some money. And then there's apps everywhere. A to Z has their own app. It loads up. It's posted loads. Of course, you with a van, you still can find money on Truck Stop, DAT. Post your vehicle. You know what I'm saying? Some people say it's hard to find smaller vehicles on there, but post your vehicle, post the dimensions. You'd be surprised who hit you up.
Oh yeah. Rapid Delivery. That's another small company. Rapid Delivery. They work out your cars and not your van. Whatever you got, they work with you. They be like, what size your vehicle? And they will send you, because they got all type of stuff that need to be picked up.
Yeah.
So they don't like, if it's a bunch of documents, they don't need a big truck to go get documents. They'll use the person who got the car. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like you said, you gotta post, but like I say, fake without work is dead. You gotta post it up. It's like nobody know you exist if you don't post it up, even though you out here. So don't give up and say, I ain't got my CDL and I can't know. It's plenty of things to get you back in the door, but you just got to start back driving. So, you know what I'm saying? It's jobs out here. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, it's work out there.
I'm working off an app called Quick. Shout out to Quick. Anybody who need a job, Quick pays you in the same day. I mean, as soon as you're done, they drop your money in your account. You're like, as soon as you're done, you get your money. So anybody, shout out to Quick. If anybody needs it, you at home and you sign up for Quick. It's KWICK. It's in your app store. Sign up for that. It is a referral code, but it's too many. I type.
DM me.
Yeah, I
did.
did
Referral code.
But they refer. But let me tell you, they referral code so cold. They give each person $100 after the first. So that's $100 on top of whatever they made. That's how cold their referral codes is. They don't give you 25. They don't give you 20. No, they legitimately drop you 100. Boom, here you go, you 100. Here you go, you 100.
Y'all find LDC1 on Instagram if you need a referral code to Quick. I mean, he just came on here dropping gems.
Yeah.
He done played y'all 2 of his songs.
Yep.
Yeah, listen, follow him.
Yeah.
Tell him how to follow you.
So like it's kind of like seeing the dude that store with the sign. Remember, you see someone they be holding the sign up, like, dude. When I see him now, I'm like, dude, come on, you can be working or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then,
hey, give me your Instagram, bro, so they can see how to find you.
At LD, so it's at LDC1 underscores. At LDC, the number 1, and then underscore. And that's my
And also, if you want some studio time and you need an engineer, holler at them also to get your sound right.
Yeah, Houston, Katy area, Texas, wherever y'all come from, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just bring me the portrait and I'm gonna paint it. We're gonna make a picture out of it. We're gonna get something.
I wanna add my verse to my story.
Ooh. No comment. Look, why? Hey, that was a unique mix. Unique mix. I was like, no, you gotta understand. So when you're the engineer, so you have these artists come in, they start spitting their lyrics right. And I'm this way, I'm turned this way. So when they spit, I'm hearing this, and I'm like, whew. I know his lyrics. You can tell where he gonna speak from his life. So my story just hit. I love my story like that. And he picks the perfect productions.
Yeah.
My story was a beat. The way the beat was, it was a my story beat. Like this is my. And you right. It does have to. Hey, she ain't lying. They gotta have a part 2.
Yes.
Yeah, you gotta have part 2, man. It's like a 2. You left that as a to be continued.
Yeah. Exactly, and like a question mark at the end of the song.
Yeah. You right about that. Yeah. That definitely deserve a part 2. We're waiting for a part 2, T-Swin.
Shout out to Jimmy Dukes on the production. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he did that. Jimmy Dukes be doing this thing, man. For real. He be doing that. Ooh, he be doing this thing. But we need a part 2 to that. You right.
Yeah.
I definitely would like to hear a woman's perspective. I would like to hear the woman's story. Oh yeah.
Yes, it's 2 sides to every story.
Oh, is that right?
Not in that one though. It's on my side. On my side now.
That's why it's called my story.
and
even the way he said, this is my story.
No, he make it specific. Shut your mouth when I'm talking. This is my story.
Oh yeah. This is my story.
And then he just dropped the mic.
Yeah, and just left me with the smoking mic, and I said, "Oh Lord, I got it." Jesus, yeah.
My story is available on all music streaming platforms. You can get it. Type in T-Swin, T-space SWIN. And tell them where they can find music at, bro.
Everywhere, man. Type in LDC1 in Google, and it's just gonna pop up. Amazon, everywhere. Even these streaming. Man, you heard about that news, bro?
What's up?
So some of the streaming sites that we are published through are making us. We're going to have to buy. It's something. We're going to buy into this membership. It ain't cheap. Or they gonna take. No, I got it in my email. They gonna take our music down. It's amazing. I forwarded it to you. And one of them already sent me talking about, well, you got to buy into this in the 3 months. I got into June, or I have a chance of my music being taken down. So now it's like they making you buy into these other memberships. And stuff.
Sheree, what's the fix? What's the easy fix for that? What's the easy? It's you already know. What's the easy fix for that?
I'm already loaded up myself, man. So you know what I'm saying? I'm already self-ready. Like I'm saying, I load up like any artist out here. If you're not self-uploading your music to your YouTube channel or something, it don't matter if you publishing or not. Self-upload your music yourself. Just do your copyright publish. Upload your. One thing they can't touch is things you own. You know what I'm saying? So upload your stuff. Don't trust these sites to because they doing it to celebrities. They doing it to us, and they come and you see all this AI is changing out here, man. It's crazy.
Yeah,
man, it's crazy.
I like
AI to make it sound like you, man. That's crazy.
What's that?
Like they got an AI. You see the way they did Jay-Z AI? Like they got AI that'll mimic a rapper's voice and tone, and you can type the lyrics, and this robot spits it like
that person.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's
they did one in Kanye's voice, but the other way to combat that too is that have your own website where people can go directly to you to get your music from you, and you can make all the money and keep all the money.
Yeah, definitely.
So if they not playing fair, they not playing fair, and you don't like their rules, create your own.
Oh yeah, you see where it's going. Yeah, you see where it's going. Even celebrities not talking about the pennies because the way the royalties, man, y'all be crazy. Y'all don't know how you get paid on music. Y'all think I had a lot of people like, oh yeah, the song, man, why you ain't? Oh, that song tight, why you ain't rich? If y'all knew the way they pay you on music, if y'all knew that once you press play on that, like we just played Rain, right?
Mm-hmm.
The payment on that is like 0.0000.21. You don't even get to a cent off that play. You have to play it like 100 times to even get in cent, which is they finally starting to speak out about that. So I hope because these people rich. Oh, they rich off our music. Like whoever got their hands, whoever the head of this music, they rich because we ain't getting none of it. Like they getting everything. You gotta think about where's the money going. So you get $100. When we made Rain, we supposed to get 100% profit. We made that song, right? Where's all the money going? Somebody getting it. We just played Rain, but we seeing pennies. Somebody seeing the bulk.
And that's why the website coming soon. That's why the website coming soon.
Definitely. So get your own website, Bill, man, and do your own thing. Like it's all about ownership. Like you say with the truck driver and everything, ownership, bossing up. That's what it's about right now in this age, man. You got to boss up, or you gonna be left behind.
So
and that's my story.
Another one of my stories. My songs. I'm gonna leave my story alone. I see I hit a nerve, so I'm gonna go over here to my lane and go. And one of my favorite songs, and as you see, every song I'm saying is my favorite song. It's called While It Lasted. That's one of the songs. Now I think I could put a track on that. I think he still left that one open too for my verse on that one too. Now
I think he closed that one out. Yeah, you kind of go by the title. It'll be if you come back on and be like, you still trying to make it last. He's still like, but he kind of closed up. While Lasted jam, you pick some nice ones. Like I like Wild. I mean, all his stuff jam, man. All his stuff jam. Man, all it back at it. What was the one with the California beat, bro?
In These Streets, bro.
Yeah, he even played that. I ain't even heard it, bro. Have you heard In These Streets?
Yeah, we played at the beginning of the show.
Yeah, he went there. He went west side. He went West Coast on that one. Like, yeah, he killed that one. Man, bro, I can't.
I'm a T-Swing fan. I don't heard everything.
Man, I'm a fan. No, I'm a fan. No, I told him he's my top lyricist. He up there. Like he ain't never in a mix. If you look at my playlist today and they grab my phone and they say, man, let me see if man T-Swing all in my like he all down the list. That's what I'm saying. Because I feel like as independent artists, we gotta promote each other, play each other. You know what I'm saying? I don't just jam. Shout out, I jam major artists too, but I'm put my boys in the mix. You know, if you finna hear Moneybag Yo, you finna hear T-Swing. If you know what I'm saying, if I'm jamming Thug, you finna hear T-Swing. Like it's in the mix. They all mix. Why am I not gonna have my dude in the mix? His music jam.
Exactly.
You think I'm just riding? That's the problem. People say I support you. Well, you support me. My music will be in your mix.
Yeah.
You can't go one song.
It'll be on your page.
Like I can't stand people who never roll up. Like I know you for years, Jay Roll up. I ain't never heard you play my song. Which is I ain't never heard you roll up in my song playing in the car. None of that. Come on, that makes it different. Even if you fake, like, oh, they're gonna teach me. What's up, man? Yeah, why I lasted. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate that, but this all that. So he's one of my he all in the mix, man. For real. All down my playlist for every song, everything he dropped in there. So
we got hits from early. We got about 4 hours worth of music.
For real. We started off with a song. Me and him, I think our first, if I can go back in the day, I don't even know if I think it's streaming. It's so major. I think it's streaming. But that's the first song, kind of one of the first songs me and him did back there was so major. Did you got that song?
If it's online, I got access to it.
Check. Yeah, see if you got that one. I think it's online. But So Major's actually, you want to go back in the day, this is one of the first songs. I think it was the first song because I already know we was going to think with your brother. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. His brother. Yeah. All that. So Major is one of the songs we first jailed on back in the day, And I knew we was when we made this. Oh, I knew because we were just talking out swag. We was young, man. We was young.
So is this a song from the 90s?
Oh yeah.
Oh no,
not 90s. Come on now.
It's like early 2000s.
It's like the 2000s, man. Nah, I think this is like in the 2000s somewhere. Nah, not 90s. I was still in high school.
I want to hear it. I want to hear it. I want to see it.
This is I'm So Major by LDC1 featuring the hit, aka T Swing.
T Swing, yep.
Give me some of that good old love. Well, goddamn. Sometimes you just need to listen to a nigga sing on your shit, you know what I'm saying? I mean, what more you want from a nigga? This is the offering. Before the sacrifice. The mixtape. It's your boy Legion. What up, big kid?
What up?
I'm gonna need you on this one, homie.
I got you.
Bizzo, 3D. Hey. So many against us. Yeah, we're maneuvering around these motherfuckers, man. Check it. Let's get it. Yeah. Another day, nigga still not living right. Black shade, black shade, black tree, black night. Force after image from the sunlight. Force after image from the gunfight. Yeah, same place, just another stage. Brother, I'm a man of a certain age. I swear to God, if it wasn't turning never pay, I would delete you before you can press play. In church, you consider that my life saved. Fascinated by same color as I say. First, not the one to live favors. Arrive just a product, and I am your neighbor. Eyes on your forehead, I am the laser. You be just I just laser. Rainbow quality, what's your flavor? Seed in my limits, I'm so big. I'm above average. Less than perfect. Hey. Less than perfect for more than average. Legion. What more can I say on this one? I got him. Get a grip of
Yeah, so major from acres home to Asia. I made money on it, homie. Let's make a wager. Was wearing pages. Since Clyde Drexel was stealing and wearing blazers. Yeah, I'm dodging the taser and the bullet. My family and faith is my life supporting. These haters can't wait to bullet. I'm repping to the fullest, to the casket drop. Till you see me and T in the classic drop. Yeah. I ain't done yet. I'ma eclipse these niggas. Sneak up from behind and I'ma rip these niggas. They come in the paint, I'ma clip these niggas. Like a barber, sit them down and I'ma clip these niggas. Snip these niggas on the umbilical cord. Cause all this nursery rhyming got me lyrically bored. And like a thermostat, I'ma take over the heat. Take over the beat, and I'ma take over the street. I hope you enjoy the state. I'ma take over the lease. I'ma master you the mud. I won't let go of the leash. As I sit on top of my caprice, looking for Beyonce, cause I got rid of Khalees. I got a super lawyer, he on top of the police. Taking them boys of war, cause they wouldn't keep the peace. And now your kids' college got a seat. No degree, no major. The shit's so major.
Oof. My boy been
Super dope. So y'all started out fire.
Yeah, my boy been spitting. That's what I'm telling you. He been spitting. Like, man.
Early 2000.
That was early 2000. And that sound like today. He been spitting.
Now I haven't heard that one. That was new. That was a new one on me. That was a new one.
Oh, she told me.
That was 2 decades ago. Yeah.
I heard something in there though.
What you heard?
It said, somebody said, I'm less than perfect, but I'm more than average.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. Did y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Less than perfect, but more than average. That's all you gotta be.
Yeah.
Yep. Thanks.
I heard that. I said, hold on, let me get my pencil and the paper. I heard something now. It's a bar. in that. That's what you call a bar.
Yeah.
That's a real bar.
That's what I'm saying. What I said, like you said, like I said, that's why music is such jewel. Because like I say, same thing. I hope my kids go back and see this. Oh, less than perfect, more than average. That's all I gotta be. Just like you said, like I said, it's all in there. And we made that years ago.
Timeless music is what y'all making.
Yeah, we made that.
Y'all are making timeless music. Shout out to Sakara Spirits. We just changing the bottle. I ran out of peach whiskey. And listen, don't drink and drive. Disclaimer: do not drink and drive. But this is a Black woman-owned brand, Miss Sakari, Miss Rose. Shout out to Miss Rose. Sakari. This is the vodka infused.
Fruit infused.
Fruits infused. You have to shake it up now. Make sure you shake it up.
It's got fruit in it.
It's got fruit in it.
Invigorate your senses with Sakari Spirits.
And I ain't gonna show this brand because I don't know them. But this is some red wine. You can mix it together with red wine.
Wait a minute. That's the turn up right there.
It is. And shout out to my sponsor, True TMS, for providing me this fabulous shot glass. It's a transportation management system. How you going to manage your transportation company if you ain't got no management system, right? Everybody need True TMS. And what it say? Keep on trucking. He played that. He played that earlier. Keep on trucking. Commercial. And back to your regular scheduled programming.
You did that. That should have got me on searching for some vodka, goddamn it.
The Sakara Spirits is actually great. It's really, really good.
It's very good.
So what it tastes like? It sounds like it's got like that fruity taste, like it tastes sweet.
Man, it's got a sweet taste to it, but it's not overpoweringly sweet. You know what I'm saying? It's not too sweet. And actually, Sukari is sugar in Swahili.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? But it's sweet, but it's not too sweet. And it's not gonna sour your stomach. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got no bad aftertaste.
It don't.
No hangover.
Yeah.
And it gets the job done quick too. It works fast, but it is good.
Yeah, I like that bottle design too.
Yeah.
Fresh.
And the bottle feel really, really good in your hand. You can get this on sakarispirits.com. Sakarispirits.com. They will ship it right to you. It's 2 flavors. I will show you the other one, but some technical difficulty.
Yeah, that's a fruit infused vodka, and the other one is a peach sour whiskey.
We got the peach sour whiskey.
Whoa, it was.
This was my favorite one. This is the peach sour whiskey, and it is my favorite. It's so smooth. Yeah. You don't have to mix it with nothing. You can sip on it. And this is the vodka infused. Now I do like to mix it because I'm not a vodka drinker at all. I'm more of a tequila drinker, right?
Right.
Or my whiskey, because I'm from Tennessee. Tennessee whiskey, they wrote a song about it.
Yeah, doggone right.
Yeah. And so but this vodka is really, really good. I mean, I like to mix it with the red wine. So go to sakarispirits.com if you would like to taste it. And it's coming to a city near you, right? And it may be in your city. It's in multiple states.
You can go to the website and take a look and see if it's already in your area. If it's not in your area, request it and man, put your order in and get your hands on it because it is good.
Yes.
Not only did the bottle look good, what's in the bottle tastes good. That's what's up.
So y'all sold me. I'm sold.
Hey, well, I got mine's in the mail right now.
Yeah, what I'm saying. About to
for real.
I'm gonna need the whole case, please.
Exactly. That's what's next.
Flavors. And a new flavor. Give me the secret flavor too. Anything else y'all coming up with? Send everything.
Bro, man, we appreciate.
So what was your motivation? Man. What was your motivation behind the Getaway track we did?
Getaway. Oh man. Getaway, man. It was talking about, it was like in life, there have been moments where you was like, man, I wish I could just get away from all this drama or get away from all this stress. And sometimes even get away from all this responsibility.
Right.
You know? And it's like, man, I remember being a kid where I ain't had no responsibility.
Yeah.
Sometimes you like, man, I wish I could go back in time when things were simpler.
Yeah.
And I ain't had these bills. I ain't have all this stuff to worry about, you know, this mortgage and all that kind of stuff. And also it talks about a guy going through a situation and he was up, but then he went down, you know, and sometimes you might want to get away from that, but The way to get away is to pick yourself back up. Stay strong. Pick yourself back up. Move past that. It's gonna be a lesson. You might be able to help somebody else with that. What happened with your situation? But but there's times when you're going through it, you're like, man, I wish I could just escape all of this.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can't.
Yeah.
Mm.
And when you submit the joint, I was like, it's like with my verse, I always have this voice talking to me. And it always telling me,
what they be saying?
It's saying,
wait a minute, what they be saying? What that little boy be saying?
It's saying like I always go left, but that voice always told me to go right.
Do you name it? Do you be like, Betsy?
Yeah, I do. Shut up. What you talking about? Let me do it my way. I don't care. And then the voice be like, I told you. I told you.
Yeah.
So when I wrote my
no,
voice,
God be like, now I told you to do that.
Yeah.
That's God on the other side.
Yeah. So my verse when I was writing, it's kind of like you'll hear me talk. I say myself, say, huh. So I'm talking to myself. You get what I'm saying? And I'm hearing myself. And then I go through these trials of myself of trying to tell me, but see, myself even telling me you had to do this, but you had to be that, you had to be the fly person. And I'm like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it was a very deep song to me. I love that song. I love the subject of it. You know what I'm saying? I think people gonna love this one too. It's called Getaway, man. So I think, let me get Getaway, man. But Getaway is it's about getting away. It's like it's kind of like you want to escape from life. You know what I'm saying? Not on no suicidal thing. You just want to, like, you just wish you can just, like you say, go back to being a kid. You didn't have all this stuff on you.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what it's about. Y'all check this out. It's called Getaway. T Swin featuring LDC1. Getaway, man.
And before he played that, shout out to J Bean tuning in, liking.
Hey.
Oh, shout out J Bean. What's up?
J Bean, I'm taking your place today. He on the Man Can Be Wrong podcast. Look. And now the Women's Can Be Right podcast is coming soon.
Yeah, you said that. She said, can't be right. She said, woman can't be right. She said it.
No, the women always are right.
The women's always are right.
Shout out to J Bean. I see he just liked the live. So
that's what's up.
Hello, J Bean. I got to meet him 2 weekends ago in Atlanta. LCDC. I didn't see you. And at the next event I do, I want to see you in the building.
All right.
In the building.
All right, baby.
Yeah. But it was an honor to be able to meet him. It's amazing. I thank him for his help, as he would say. He said, there he go. Look. Now he tapping in, y'all.
Yeah.
You say not always.
Not always right. Women ain't always right. Ladies, I'm here to hold it down. This the Men Can't Be Always Wrong.
She chopping us all up.
The women that can be right. It's the
always right.
Always right.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, okay, yeah, I gotta play it. I just had to shout out. I just seen him come through.
Yeah.
I said, wait a minute, we got to meet him a couple weeks ago at the Power of Podcasting event by Dr. Tina J. Ramsey.
Shout out already.
Yeah. Shout out. Now this is Getaway. T Swim featuring LDC1. Let's get to it.
Hey. Let me mute this. I'm about to say.
It's gonna be full of these ups and these downs. When the money coming in and you up, they down. They coming around. They giving you pounds. They hitting the club, but they ain't paying the town. But when the money disappears, so does the people too. And all the signs you ignore, they start seeping through. The devil peeping you, your girl creeping too. She got a new boo, disgusted with the creeping you. And like the old saying goes, when it rains, it pours. You lost your job and found out that the baby ain't yours. Called by the door, she done changed the locks. Got your number blocked, you at the bus stop. You was on the top, now you on the bottom. Complain about your problems, everybody got them. What you gonna do about them? And how you gonna grow? Cause you don't wanna go through that shit no more. I don't wanna deal with this shit again. Sometimes I wish I was a kid again. I wish that I could get away. If I could just get away. When I was young, I would dream of create. But as long as you alive, it's never too late. I wish that I could get away. If I could just get away.
People say I'm different. I live my life prolific. R.I.P. to Nipsey. He was truly gifted. My life's a marathon. This path is called commitment. Back then when I was young, okay, let's be specific. Mom said my pop was missing. Hard head, I wouldn't listen. I couldn't see the vision. Bad days, no reminiscing. Sad days, no one to miss me. Bad days, no one to kiss me. I cried a million tears, wishing you were here with me. I don't wanna feel this pain no more. Baby, turn around before you walk out that door. Promises I'm done with wish. God's plan a better mission. Call it spirit, intuition, true love definition. I don't wanna fight with you no more. You can have it all. It's the key to my world. Forever, this is dynasty. Every touch reminds me the treasure that's inside of me. A gift of eternity.
I don't wanna deal with this shit again. Sometimes I wish I was a kid again. I wish that I could get away. If I could just get away. When I was young, I would dream of create. But as long as you alive, it's never too late. I wish that I could get away. If I could just get away.
Get away, like this. Get away, get away.
Well, that sound like Anthony Hamilton.
Get away. Get away.
Ooh, it made my head tingle, bro. For real. Ooh, that getaway. Yeah, yeah.
So the person who be like doing the ad libs in the back of the song, do they get a piece of check too?
Anybody, anybody has anything to do with the song get paid. If you made this, if you played the cymbals on the track, you get a piece of it. Yeah, everybody's involved on the track. Everybody get from the producer. That's why a lot of producers don't mind you leasing beats because you can give them credit, do your publishing now. You know what I'm saying? You give everybody like we and him, like we own each other publishing.
Yeah.
Like we can release each other songs. Like we can release when you on that track, it's both y'all songs. So it don't matter who names is right here. Who that's how I am. We both do the song, that's both our songs. You know what I'm saying? So it's straight down the middle of me. So me and you did a song, hey, you upload, it's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? It's 50-50. And then with the producers, kind of like you'll do a 33, 33, 33.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was good ab liver.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that group? You want to do that Beyonce? Who she used, bro? The Take Off, and I remember.
Ginge.
Hi, Dr. Mary. How are you today?
Oh, wonderful. Always wonderful spending time with you and looking forward to a spirited conversation.
Yes, and we haven't, with all the things that have been going on and trying to get everything ready with, to promote CAR on more of a national basis. It's been a little cumbersome.
A little busy.
This is something that we've been talking about for some time now, and we both feel very strongly about it. And that is, let's start discussing the basics. The information is out there, and so many people are doing so many great things, and there's so much to learn, but we're losing sight of the fact that we're only human beings. It's just like when you go to a five-star restaurant, you know, you can only eat so much. It doesn't make any difference, you know, about how much food there is, but you can only consume so much at one time. And this is kind of what we've been discussing between us, the fact that too much, there's just too much information, there's too much going on, there's too many requirements, there's too many expectations. And finally, you just have to say, whoa, whoa, let's just stop here a minute and just see, you know, what is important, you know, not just important to us as individuals in our individual lives, but really what is important, what is going to get us to where we can start really helping each other.
Exactly. And I think at the foundation of this, you know, we hear all the time, oh, you know, society is veering off. And in many ways, it is veering off. And there's a lot of problems today. But a lot of these problems stem from a deeper issue. And one of those issues is we are in the middle of the information age. The information age started, in the early 90s, and when computers became, so literally all of a sudden, the information is doubling. Okay, it used to take 100 years for information to double. Now it takes a year. But what does this mean? We are bombarded. We are bombarded from sun up to sundown. And if we're not careful, we can be bombarded in our sleep. So if this is true of us as adults, how much more is that true of our children? Look at all that they are bombarded with today. And I think the reason, you know, we've worked on some family wellness modules and given this a lot of thought. And many well-intentioned parents struggle with, why does my child feel this way? What is wrong? But it's important that we lift the veil and raise the awareness of this undercurrent of what is going on so that you can be aware and really help your child. Because bombarding them with more information, talking is not gonna do anything. And we have to get, you said it, we have to get back to basics. And the basics are the dignity and respect that we have for one another. That's priority. Priority.
Well, I think one of the first things is that, you know, we are all human beings. Well, that's fine, but being a human being isn't always that easy. So, you know, and like we stated, you know, in a generation, it's getting, the gap is getting wider and wider with each generation. Because not only just because of the technicality, but because how we have our thoughts and our values have literally mutated to a different level. And, you know, like we knew what the lines were. You know, our parents set the lines, and it was reinforced by the relatives and the people around us. You knew what was expected of you. You knew what you had to do or what you hadn't do, but still it afforded you a certain amount of creativity because it gave you that basic knowledge that, you know, you were capable, that you could do these things, and that if you couldn't, there was assistance. You know, you knew who you could go to, you knew who your neighbor was, you knew who was, you know, kind of scary and for want of a better word, and who wasn't. And nowadays we're electronically bombarded to where you notice it even, you know, that people take their children on rapid transit. You could see that, you visually see the effect that all the noises and all the different stimulations that the child is receiving. And it's sad, you know, you just want to say, stop the train, I want to get off, but we can't. So, you know, what's the next best thing? and like, you know, both of us coming from an academic background, is the fact, first you have to assess the problem.
Exactly.
You have to really, and that's not that easy. You know, it's very difficult sometimes to find your way through that intellectual maze to find out what is the problem.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
right now, like we were saying, the problem is we're getting too much information.
Mm-hmm.
And now we've gotten to the point we don't trust it
Mm-hmm.
because we don't know the validity, because we keep on being told that it isn't valid.
Mm-hmm.
And we know,
Mhm.
and like I shared with you more than once, like the statistic class, statistics 1A, we took numbers and we proved something in a particular way. Okay.
Right.
Okay, we got that. And statistics 2, we took the same numbers and disproved what we had established and supported in the first semester.
Yep.
And you're sitting there, you're going, where's the value? And now I think a lot of us that have experienced, especially in the area of children and all the academic proposals that are, you know, going on, the changing of math and all this that's going on, is that, you know, we find ourselves sitting here and saying, where's the value? You know, and if we can't find the value, how do we pass that on to our children?
Exactly. Well, and we're talking about academics, but on a deeper level, I think the biggest area that's at risk is each individual's self-worth.
Right.
Or it's at a core level. Who am I, and where do I fit in the world? Because with all this hustle bustle, and we're so busy, we don't know. And our kids don't know. So I think
and our children are being told who they are and what they are by, like we said, when we just started scraping the top of cyberbullying. Oh my gosh. I mean, how do you deal with that? And you're dealing with people that aren't emotionally capable. I mean, my God, I'm finding at this stage in life, I don't know too many people that are emotionally capable.
I know. There's so much coming at us. I couldn't agree with you more. There is so much. And I think I agree with you, Ginger. Of all our projects, the cyberbullying really, really hit me to my core.
Yes, it got my attention. But it's just like I shared with, I've done it before, but this story is just so exemplary. Okay, when I was in kindergarten, we had a nun that used to tell us these stories, and then you know, like I was 5 or something like that. I cheated and went with my girlfriend, and I was younger than anyone else, and they didn't even know I was supposed to be a student, but I was having a good time. So what the hell? So we had this stories, and then she'd say, well, what's the moral of the story? Well, you know, what do you mean, what's the moral? I don't know, whatever. I'll go along with it. And we had this story about this donkey, and the donkey would go to market with the farmer, and he would go every day. So one day the donkey just decided it didn't want to go. It was tired, and, you know, same old route, same old thing.
Right.
So the farmer thought he was very clever. So he got a stick and a string and put a carrot on it and would dangle it in front of the donkey's nose. And then the donkey would go to market, and he would come back, and whatever, you know, he was still tired, but the idea that this carrot was there, you know, it was an incentive. So he would do what the farmer wanted him to do. And so the nun would say, okay, now what's the moral of the story? And the kids were coming up, you know, you have to be clever or whatever. And then she asked me, I was such a precocious little twit anyway. She said, well, Virginia Lee, what do you think is the moral to the story? I looked at her and I said, it's the dumbest donkey I've ever heard of. So I got into all kinds of trouble. I was at Mother Superior's almost every day. So, but just the idea, like, what else are you going to deduce from that? I mean, it's being used, it's being patronized, it's being manipulated, it's being
Right.
and it's still having to do what it doesn't want to do, but it still has that hope that it's going to get that carrot. And so, I was just, in essence, I was saying, does that donkey ever get the carrot? And if not, that's a one dumb donkey, And it's not
well, and the thing is, it reminds me when you said that, it's like in society today, we're all chasing the carrot. Okay, there's a carrot and everybody's focused. You can put your name on that carrot. Okay, if it's fame or, your looks or how you dress or if
or your test score, or if you have the right clothes,
blah blah blah. I mean, it is endless. That carrot, and put the name to what's on that carrot, and ask yourself, are my energies focused on me being my very best, using the gifts I was given in this world, or am I chasing that carrot?
And then the other thing, Mary, in all seriousness, is that what if there's only one carrot? You've got all these people going after the one carrot, and then all of a sudden there's where the manipulation comes in, and then we all become lambs, and it's very insidious, and it happens very, very slowly. And before you know it, you're thinking like everyone else, you're doing like everyone. It's like there was a song, I think it was by Cat Stevens, I'm not sure, but anyway, about little houses all on a row, ticky-tacky. And that's what we're turning into, a mindless one-mindedness. I know that's kind of contradictory, but
it is. Instead of cultivating our individual thought, our critical thinking, our ability to think outside the box, and really, we want a world of critical thinkers. That's what we want.
That's why we have the motto, because we don't feel that, that you don't change things totally. You bring forth, the knowledge and for one of a good, the good parts of being a human being forward. And that's why CAR has the motto, we don't think inside or outside of the box, we reshape the box. We're not saying that the whole box should be thrown away. And that's what's happening nowadays, Mary. All these new ideas, these new concepts, everyone jumps on the bandwagon, and trying to be individual, we end up becoming more and more the same. And it's the differences that bring the gifts. It's the differences and the ability to embrace them in others, and to listen. My friend who's passed, unfortunately, Jim Basquette, wrote a set of poems that was beautiful, and the name of it was The Sounds of Silence. And I always thought, whoa, that is so. And in my own personal life, I was at a period of time that I was hooked up to life support, and I learned how to listen. I learned what wasn't being said was what was being said. And it was a very valid lesson, in as much as that I know what I was thinking. I couldn't verbally express it, but I could really hear what was being said. And it was a very poignant and a very lasting experience, is that we don't listen to each other. Unless we're placed in a position to where we have to. And then when we have to, then we get annoyed because we feel we're being told what to do, or we're being impressed upon of somebody's ideas. But we don't talk to each other, Mary. We talk at each other, we talk around each other, we talk through each other. We don't talk to each other. And it doesn't take that much time. Because everyone's saying, no, I don't have the time. I don't have the time. Hey, baby, you better stop and make the time. You know, and
because it's important. That's so, as we talked about earlier, is letting go of what's really not important.
Less is more. Less is more.
More. That's a really profound, you know, coming from a highly competitive academic track, if somebody said that to me, I'd be like, what? Just stop it. But I would, because back in the day, you know, more pressure, more knowledge, more, you know, more this, more that,
more accreditation, more.
Exactly. And you evaluate that and say, no, wait a minute. What's really important?
You know, the one thing that became so poignant with me, I happened to watch one of these, I'm not really an advocate of TV, but that's my own personal opinion. One of these HGTV programs, the home, whatever it is, programs. And then she says, and she was an organizer, and she says, you take these 3 boxes and you put them in a row, and you have one, I no longer want this, one maybe, one no, I'm going to keep. But you know, I thought about that, and I found myself saying, okay, I can do that. But then all of a sudden, the box that I put something that I didn't want anymore started to get value, and it got to the maybe box, and then it got to the stay. And at the end of it, I didn't really do anything except take everything that I had. I found out I wanted to keep. And so there was nothing in the first 2 boxes. And I said, well, where's the point to this lesson? You know, and you really, we are so conditioned. You know, we are just, I don't know, to me, the perfect paradox is that the only thing that's constant is change, and we're creatures of habit. And one of the examples of that is the Pavlovian, you know, dog ringing of the bell. And even if you don't feed the dog food, he's going to salivate. And I really, it bothers me, because I feel this is the trend. You know, the bell's being rang, and we're not getting any value out of it, but we're still salivating. We still have this need. We know something's missing, Mary, but we're so busy trying to find it that we're overlooking it. And it's very basic what we said, with all the knowledge that we have, with all the things that we've experienced. You can only put so much water in a glass at one time.
That's right.
Otherwise it overflows and you have no value, and you've wasted the water.
Exactly.
And how do we convey this to children? How do we show them, when they don't have the emotional or spiritual wherewithal, that they should have value, and that they do have value, and how to embrace their individuality when they're constantly being bombarded and misdirected, so to speak, away from that. And like you said, parents don't have a clue as to what in the world is going on, and the influences that their children are receiving at school, at home, in everything, after school sports, games, videos, and now this AI thing. Oh,
I know. I mean, I think that the take-home message, as we said, we're working on a family wellness series, is, you know what? most parents really want what's best for their children. They truly do. But as you said earlier, the generation gap is getting wider and wider and wider. And it's hard for a parent to even begin to understand what influences the child is
and at the same
experiencing.
time, they're trying to find their place. They're trying to be supportive.
Exactly.
They're trying to maintain a family. They're trying to give people, that they love the things that they feel that they should, to make them feel worthy. And our itinerary, our definitions of what is worthy, what's important.
Exactly.
And then of course, you always have on the other side, well, that's just your opinion. Well, yes, you're right. It is my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
However, there are certain things that are so. It's not just a matter of opinion. They are so. They are a reality. And then, of course, you got the other school of thought, well, now what is real and what isn't? And I said, well, that's why we have philosophers. Read about it. Make your decision. Don't be so easily influenced.
Mm-hmm.
But then we come back to, what's the definition of influence? You can ponder it, to the end of time and beat it with a hammer. And this is something that, like we have discussed, we've come to the conclusion, where's the value in that? Why don't we just set a course and just less is more, straight, easy and straightforward. And that's not, it's not easy to attain that, because as you well know, we've taken some very, very, very intricate hypotheses and especially in the academic world. And it's hard to get through all of that to come down to the basic.
To the basics.
And right now, as we see it, based on our opinions, but we feel very confident in what we're sharing because of evidence-based, not only living life, but also the courses that our lives have taken, the experiences that we've had, good and bad, have literally molded us into coming to conclusions that are close to accurate.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. For me, Jen, it boils back to, okay, we talk about children. Every child has value. Okay, intrinsic, inherent value.
And they start knowing it. They know, you watch a 2-year-old, oh my God, they walk into a room and instinctively they know who they can go to, they know who what to do, how to be cute with someone or whatever. They may not be intellectually aware of it, but instinctually.
Yes, they know.
As they get older, we rob them of that most absolutely necessary ingredient.
Yes.
And that is listening to that voice inside of you.
Exactly. And that's a spiritual gift. It really is. And it too often is squelched in this dog-eat-dog world of ours.
And they know, Mary, all you have to do is just sit there for a minute. You don't even have to know the child. You see, they just instinctively know. And then in some of their, their answers are, you ask them these profound questions, what are you going to be when you grow up or whatever. Or sometimes they, you see these interviewers go, and what do you think about that? And they come out with these profound, very simple assessments. It's like I used to say, my mother was that way to her dying day. And I would say something to her like, Mom, those are the facts. You just don't understand. It's like the sun comes up and it goes down. These are the facts. And she would stroke my cheek and she'd look at me childlike and say, oh, well, that's just your opinion. And I'd sit there and I go, now, how in the world could you? I just said something really factual to you. How could you do that? And then the more I thought about it, I said, it's got valor. It's got valid, it's valid what she said.
Right.
And and children, they cut through. It's like we discussed before, and we've seen it tons of time, like the person says, oh, I know you can count to 10. And so the child counts to 10. And then the adult says, well, can you count any higher? So then the child counts to 10 again, but at a higher voice. So, and the purity of it. And I think that's what I'm missing now at this stage in this is the purity. Is the fact that people, no matter like you said, you're born with that instinct, and society is just making it not available, for a better word.
So what we need to do in the minutes of our lives is reflect on these things and say, how do we bring it back? How do we, like with children, how do we provide a safe space for them to just talk and no judgment and let them be themselves? And that's such a gift.
Well, my grandmother, especially my Swiss grandmother, and my mother picked up after it. I'd come out, I'd expound on something, and they would look at me very endearingly and say, and you really thought that through. And all of a sudden, it's like, oh, I guess I'm supposed to think about that some more or something. But they would do it, like you say, there's the tone of voice, the look, the sense, the feeling of belonging. And I don't know if we've gotten past the point of no return. I don't happen to be that pessimistic, but I think we're getting close to it, that this is a very big danger. This over influencing, over stimulating.
Yes.
Even to the point, even though both you and I have active minds, overthinking. It's just like, it's very basic. I don't know if I feel philosophical. I have a problem with people saying it is what it is, because to me it sounds like, well, you should be doing something, but that's just me. But really, it is what it is, and it was what it was, and it's going to be what it's going to be. And I think if we can start from there, okay, this is what it is, and it's going to be, and it's but how do we place ourselves in the position and to teach our children? Yes, it may be what it is. And sometimes you have to respond to that, not react. Sometimes that's where we come with our, I know we're being a little persistent here. Less is more, simple, straightforward. And if we can get down to the basics and all the minutia and just, cut the crap. Okay. Why do we have to prove to other people that we're important when we lose the sight that we're already important?
Exactly. And each of us is important. Each child is important. And that is a foundation, just foundational. And we don't have to prove anything to anyone. That carrot is, we're proving ourselves. And it's ridiculous. And it's ridiculous.
Or at least offer the fact that you can get the damn carrot, we put another carrot, but it just I'm a farmer's daughter, and things are very basic. You plant, you nurture, you harvest, but then that doesn't mean that the harvest always comes out good. It doesn't mean that you're going to get guaranteed a crop.
Right.
But it teaches you that there are certain things, basic things that you do for the outcome to be positive.
Yes, exactly.
But you also are living every day of the unknown and the possibility that it's going to be a very difficult attainment, but nonetheless. And I know when I was living in Africa, the thing I loved, that even though the people didn't have any food or anything, when they went out to get, dig up the tubers or to forage food or grain or whatever, they would sing. They would sing going out to the fields, and they would sing coming back from the field. And I'm sitting here saying, you're starving. What do where's the value? Where's the value? But they were living what they were doing, and they were doing it with joy and with such thankfulness and gratefulness. And I remember how, like, whoa, this is really, it reminded me kind of what we did, when I was younger as farmers. We had a set schedule, but there was joy, like, oh my God, we didn't have to use as much water this time. This is great, and there was purpose. I have a very difficult time nowadays figuring out what's the purpose. Where's the purpose? I mean, that didn't seem like it was purposeful. I mean, what are we supposed to be doing? And then I also found, like, and you've worked in larger institutions and even for governments, and it gets so large that nobody's talking to anybody, and then all of a sudden everyone's talking and nothing's being done. So it's and I think that we've decided that less is more, and we're going to be doing more of these podcasts and more of the material. We just added 3 more things to our website regarding bullying, and then we added another one on self-esteem. But all of these things are going to be very directed to less is more. That and even our videos, they're very concise. They're not involved, and they don't have multiple PowerPoints. In fact, each slide is a PowerPoint in itself, and they're not that many, and they're not over 25, 30 minutes. And we're just going to keep on, professing and supporting the fact that we feel that the effort that we're making and the challenges that we have are worth it, because our children are worth it.
Yes.
Look what we're doing to our children. We're starving them. We're selling them as slaves.
It's horrific.
Yeah.
It is horrific. And the state of our poor children today, look at the food, okay? Even a child, whose parents really work to keep them safe, okay? Look at the food that's coming into your home. Look at the food in the wrappers. It's devoid of nutrients.
Well, everything's toxic, Mary.
Exactly. And we'll be talking more about this, but these are some foundational elements that in creating our series, it's given us a great opportunity to think and reflect about a lot of this. And Ginge, talk a little bit about the series. We have a series that's going to be coming. It's posted on Car for Kids and for the family wellness.
Well, the one that we have,
cyberbullying, bullying.
We have that one. We have the bullying, the overview of bullying. We have solutions, and we have cyberbullying. And we just, like I said, we just beginning to touch on it. But the cornerstone is the empowerment of parents and children. It's the Empowerment of Parents and Children series, and it has to do with a myriad of subject matter, but mainly the cornerstone is self-esteem. So we have the tutorial for the parents, and we have the activity empowerment packets for the children, and they coincide.
Yes.
And so we decided that to do it collectively, to show both the parent and the child that they are empowered, and that when they can work together, when they can find that's another whole big series, the time, it's a way you say things. I mean, you could be trying to convey the same thing, but there's different words. Some of them come out very positively. Some of them are very negative. So to teach people that you have choices and the effect of the choices that you make, so you can visually see what you are doing, making you aware.
Exactly.
And I think, and some people, even when they're aware, they could give a, well, that's okay, that's fine. But there are going to be people out there, because I think basically we all know this is not right. What's going on is not positive. It's toxic, not just the food, but the toxicity that we're imposing on our children.
Exactly. In the society, it is. And if anything, our efforts are designed to help raise awareness and, as you say, empower parents to it's making some shifts, reprioritizing things. It doesn't take an act of Congress. I mean, these are things that each of us can do. So we're really looking forward to parents gaining benefit from those empowerment packets.
And not telling them what to do, just giving them options to make choices, to encourage them that you can make a choice. Okay. I remember one time my mom was in the park with her first grandchild, and mother's very active and involved. I just, I miss her dearly. But anyway, all the kids were climbing, up the jungle gyms, and they were swinging, and they were on the carousel, and Lita was just taking it all in. She wasn't doing anything, So you could hear all these voices, these parents saying, "Johnny, get off that tree. Harriet, how many times have I told you not to do that? Georgia, you cannot eat dirt." And then all of a sudden you hear my mother going, "Lita, do something. Do anything. Just do something." And I thought, oh my goodness, because but now we're at a point where we're given so many options. We're not even given choices. We're told what to do, but that it has so many options.
Exactly.
It's just like, how do you make a better wheel? The wheel is functioning, it's working. So, but then you have you motorize it, and then you do all these fancy things with it, and then you make it go faster, make it go slower, change the shape, supposedly magnetize it, whatever. But it's still a wheel.
It's still a wheel, exactly.
And we're still human beings, and we're giving away that the parts of us as being human beings that has got us through these generations to where we are now. And now we're giving away our children. And I think that's the thing that really we're not realizing. We're giving away.
I agree with you. Yeah, it's a wake up. It's really time to raise the flags and say, wait, stop. Okay, let's regroup and reprioritize.
Because our biggest commodity, our way out, so to speak, is through the children. You see more obesity, you see more children and oh my God, more suicides. Hell, in my day, the only reason you had a suicide because you were stupid enough to put a rope around your neck to play Tarzan. You know, it was,
Right, exactly.
I'm not making light of. I mean, it's all serious. But now, but also the thing of it is society is bringing out some of these hard, you know, things that children have to deal with. But you know, pick one, start from there, and make sure that you're picking the child. You know, you have to make them the priority, and you learn so much from them, and you learn so much about yourself. And the more you learn about yourself, the more you're going to be able to impart to the children. But there's just, like we said, there's a very fine line between telling someone what to do and giving them the atmosphere to choose what they feel is correct for them.
Remember, why do children choose to leave this world? They don't feel like they belong. They don't feel like they have value. And these are things inherently they do have value, but it's incumbent upon us to infuse that in them. It's not telling them what to do, it's giving them permission to be who they are. And we hear kids all the time, I can't.
And just like, you know, in life, you know, you have interesting adults, you have less what I want to say, aware adults, and it's the same with children, you know. And now children look at autism and bipolarism, and, you know, I mean, I think it's always there, but in our day, is, you know, it'd be, oh, he's a little off center, he's okay, you know. But now the end result is the end of life, physical life. And the thing that's even worse is we're suffering a spiritual demise.
Exactly. It all does go back to spirit. It does, because the issue was, you know, oh, the child has to get through these grades, and like we said, do this, and that, so they can get a scholarship, and they can, whether it be a sport or academic or whatever. And it's like, okay, you're climbing that ladder, but what happened to all those kids who still need to feel like they have value? Because they do have value. And
everyone's special. It's like my grandmother told me, she said, you're going to be a late bloomer. And now I'm at this stage and I'm going, I kind of question, like, is it time yet? You know?
Well, you inspire many of us. You do so much. You bring so much to the table.
I don't know. I because of my situation, I consciously chose not to have children because I didn't want to pass on, you know, this particular situation I have with my immune system to someone else.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that my first godson, he couldn't say his G's, so my nickname was Odd Mommy Injure. And at first I thought, oh, you know, that's not too good. But then the more I embraced the fact of being odd mommy, because then, you know, there's also value in that, in the fact that, you know, it's who I am.
It's who you are. It's who you are.
Yeah. And sometimes, and it's getting more and more difficult to find people to accept you for who you are.
Yes.
Because of all this clutter of information. And don't get me wrong, I mean, I think information is very, very important, and you and I, we discuss this. We feel very fortunate that we're still thirsty for information.
Absolutely.
And I think that's something that, you know, is one of the gifts of being a human being, is to be inquisitive and to gather information.
Exactly.
But then, like anything else, too much is too much. Excuse me.
Exactly. And having the wisdom to know when enough is enough. All right. Well, we're going to close.
There's an old saying, excuse me, Italian saying, enough is enough, too much is just plenty. So, and I think that's the basic thing. So I think we've covered that, and we'll be back enforcing it, because we have, Mary and I have come to a very solid conclusion that our banner of cry is too much. There's just, little is more, less is more.
Exactly, less is more. So what we'll do as we close, we'll have a link to some of the workbooks and the empowerment packets, and in this podcast. So if people
and also, Mary, like we are going to start doing an affiliation, so people can promote our products to other people, but they get a 50% commission when other people purchase it. So,
yes, it's a very generous.
I don't think there's any price over $9.95, and that one has like 2 30-minute videos and a PDF file to how to write a play.
And what's fun is, if you are an affiliate, to reach out and talk about some of these topics to people. It gives you something to focus on. Hey, I just read this. This is interesting. What do you think? And soon we're talking.
Right. And simple, instead of you, like the pecking order, like you come home from work and things didn't go well. Take a breath. Just take a simple breath.
Exactly.
And then say, and how was your day? Very basic. You don't
exactly.
You don't have to end up feeling guilty.
Exactly.
That's a downer right there.
Exactly. No, we don't need it. But I love these materials because, not because I was a part of it, but I was gravitated towards them because it helps instill us, it inspires us to be creative and to pull back the curtain and look and examine what's really important in our lives.
And realize that you're special,
Exactly.
You don't have to.
Each of us is special.
Yeah, and it's all right to to compare, but not to where the comparison ends up being at your expense.
Exactly.
So anyway, I'm still here. I'm not supposed to be, but I'm still here, and I'm gonna just be kicking until I can't kick anymore. And I just
you're doing plenty. It's incredible.
But I feel extremely grateful because of the experiences that I've had. I've gotten some very, very good wisdom.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Which is invaluable. What
was it? Wadsworth said, common sense is not that common at all.
It's not. All right, Ginge. Hey, it's a joy to connect with you. We're going to do this again soon. And thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Mary. And just go to our www.car of the number 4 kids Inc. and check us out. Especially, like I said, we just put up 5 new tutorial videos, and we're working on the corresponding empowerment packets. But like we always say at the end of every one of our sessions, let us know what you think. Just write, info@carforkids.com. Let us know. We take everything in a positive manner, because I'm sure that that there are people out there that, what are these 2 wild women? What are they talking about? What are they doing? So, but the bottom line, if you don't let us know, then we can't learn. And if we can't learn, we can't provide you with knowledge. So have a good day.
Thank you.
Well, hello and welcome to Book Talks with Sandy. I am Sandy Sanders. I am your host and creator of the Coffee Conversation and Book Talks with Sandy, where we are a part of the CTR Media Network, heard in over 350 countries and over 350 viewers, and 100 countries globally. I'm very excited to have these phenomenal women that are joining me this evening. This is a project of a dear literary friend. I call her, we know her as the Renaissance woman. We are talking about the phenomenal, yes, Dawn Lee. Well, this project is a project of women that are in law enforcement. We have with us tonight the contributing authors and the visionary author of the book that you all have been seeing in the flyer. It is called Uncuffed Voices. Her story is my story. I am talking about the phenomenal, yes, Chief Chanel Dickerson. And without further ado, I am going to bring these ladies on. I need you all to share this out. Go ahead, drop some names, tag someone, because this is a conversation that you do not want to miss. I need you to hang tight with me. Go ahead and drop those names. And without further ado, let me go ahead and welcome to the Book Talks with Sandy and Coffee Conversation platform, yes, Chief Chanel Dickerson. Hello, and how are you along with the other ladies with you? How are you doing this evening?
We're doing fine. Thank you so much for having us, Sandy.
Absolutely. Well, you're on tour and there's this amazing, phenomenal book, but we'll get into that in just a moment. You all listen, as we have shared with you, Book Talks with Sandy, it is a platform for authors, anthology book projects. And what do I say? That is mostly for you. Why do I say that? Because you just might be looking for a good book to read. And tonight, you want to make sure that anytime Dawn Lee comes across with something, guys, you want to put it in your basket, because this is a go-to book that you want to pick up. Tonight, as I mentioned, is that we have Chief Chanel Dickerson. When I say chief, yes, these are women that are in the law enforcement. And I just want to, again, welcome you. Thank you for coming. I will be sharing a little bit about who you are, but how are you feeling with your book? I'm all excited. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually excited. So I share it with you. I know that the ladies are excited. We have been working on this project since February. It was important for the collection of women that we have gathered here today, and some who are not here, to come together and share a collection of stories, because we want to increase the number of women in law enforcement. That's our main goal for this book.
Awesome. So increasing, because as you have written, is that this is a predominantly male industry or career that we have, mostly your male counterparts that are in these positions in law enforcement. But before we get to that, you all, I do want you all to share this out. We're going to be doing some of that in just a moment. But I want to share a little bit about, I want to also, while I'm doing that, welcome the other ladies, the other contributing authors that you have brought along with you. Linda Tony. Yes. Hi, Linda. How you doing?
I'm good, Sandy. How are you?
I am doing great and fabulous. Welcome to Book Talks with Sandy. And we have Janique. Yes. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Come on and say hello and tell us where you're from and all that good stuff.
I am from the Washington, D.C. area. I currently live in District Heights, Maryland.
Okay. All right. Great. And we have LaShawn Lockerman.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing? I'm going to have to be bringing these names so you guys can see that. Ma'am.
I said, I'm wonderful. Thank you for asking.
Absolutely. And we have the phenomenal Derica Wilson.
Hello, everyone. I'm Derica, and I am calling in from College Park, Maryland.
Awesome. And Angelica Robinson.
Hey, everyone. I'm calling from Metro Detroit Police Department area. Metro Detroit Police Department still active. How are you guys?
Okay, awesome. And Linda, where are you from?
I am. Thank you for asking, Sandy. I am living now in North Carolina, but was a police officer in Henrico County in Virginia.
Okay, all right. And as we had alluded earlier, visionary author and Chief Chanel had mentioned that pretty much all of the authors are out of the DC, Virginia, Maryland area. What a phenomenal group of women here. We're just honored and want to thank you for being with us on this evening. Hey, listen, we've got someone that is listening here, and it is Debbie. Brenda, excuse me. Brenda's saying good evening. Brenda's actually out of South Carolina. Yes, she's always coming through for sure. Well, listen, let's have a word of prayer, and then we're going to go ahead. Brenda, if you will, go ahead and drop some names in there. Get those shared out. Brenda is our ambassador, and we're just really thankful. Yes, gracious Heavenly Father, we bless you tonight. We do give you glory. We give you honor and we give you praise. We thank you, Lord, for this day, the day that which you have made, and we shall rejoice and be glad in it. Father, I thank you for this broadcast. I thank you for our guests on this evening, your daughters, ones that you have, you knew what their assignment in the earth would be even before they did. And Father, I thank you for them serving our community, serving our families, serving just us in the marketplace, in the world, in their area of law enforcement. Now, Father, I pray that whatever is being said to inspire others, that others will be able to see maybe themselves through this conversation and through the dialogue. We ask that you get all the glory and all of the praise. In Jesus' name we pray, amen and amen. Those of you that are watching us also on our YouTube channel, thank you so much for tuning in. And those that are over there on our Facebook channel, thank you so much. Well, our guest this evening is none other than Chief Chanel Dickerson. Now, I just want to share just a little bit, guys. Yes, I'm reading here tonight, okay? Chief Chanel Dickerson is a trailblazer indeed. Yes, she is a trailblazer, and as an effectuous and a CEO and founder of Chief Chanel Dickerson LLC, multifaceted coaching, empowering girls and women burdened with limited beliefs and self-doubt to build lives filled with confidence and victory throughout their careers, education, and finances and relationship, well equated with the importance of confidence. And what she does is that she has enjoyed more than 20 years of diverse responsibilities in servant leader and retired as an assistant chief of police from the Metropolitan Police Department in the Washington area in 2022. Her mantra is clear, that she believes that women can have it all when core values are instilled within a girl. That's enough right there. We're going to park it right there, y'all. I'm going to read a little bit more a little bit later. Chief Chanel, come on. Law enforcement. Did you know as a little girl that you wanted to enter into the police officer career as a police officer?
Thank you so much for the question. Absolutely. I knew when I was 9 years old that I wanted to be a police officer. And I joined the Metropolitan Police Department in DC at the age of 17 as a police cadet.
Oh my goodness. So
yes. You didn't expect that, did you? No.
I did not. I said, okay, well, she's like in her 20s, 25, but right out of high school. Oh my goodness. So you were sure. You were sure of what you wanted to do. And so in your career, you obviously leveled to a position as assistant chief. Is that I'm reading this correctly? What were some of the battles that you had to go through to get to that position?
It's different barriers and stereotypes that women face, because sometimes women are not viewed as strong and that they are able to handle situations out in patrol. Right. And I had to navigate being passed over for promotions. And one thing that was important for me is I did not want to become a diversity checkbox. Now, I have had a rewarding career in law enforcement, and I have had men and women who have invested in me to be able to climb the ranks in the profession. So I'm here today is to give back. I want the women who are coming behind me to stand on my shoulders to pursue their dreams in law enforcement.
I love it. And what an amazing way to do that in having the conversation of putting thoughts of other women. I love how you have shared that the book title is called Uncuffed Voices. Her story is my story. What is that one-liner? I want to share with our audience. Uncuffed Voices. It is an empowering collection of stories from women in law enforcement, as we have said. These women have seen and experienced it all, from grueling physical demands to emotional traumas, and yet they remain resilient in their pursuit of service and protection. In this book, these women candidly share their stories, hopes, and fears in the hope of inspiring others. So tonight, you all, we will be hearing from, you have approximately 18 women that have penned their thoughts. And this is only, I'm pretty sure, a portion of what they've experienced. But as they navigated through writing, Chief Chanel, how did you come about selecting your authors? How did all of this come into play? And meeting your project manager, the work on the cover, these are award-winning women. And come on and share a little bit about how that meeting took place, because my audience is very familiar with Dawn Leak, as well as Shadaria, Dr. Shadaria. So yes, come on.
Well, I'll make it short, but it's definitely no really short version. When I retired last year, I was working on my own book. And to be honest, I had writer's block. I was experiencing separation anxiety. I have worked for the DC Police Department, had worked for the DC Police Department for over 30 years at that time. Majority of my adult life was spent there. I had a 2-year break that I went off to pursue something else. So it was hard for me to make the adjustment initially. So I worked on 2 anthology projects, and that's how I got connected to Dawn Leak and Dr. Shadaria Allison.
That is awesome. Well, those ladies will certainly help you in navigating it. And I recognize that space whenever you get to a point that what is my next? What do I say? What's more in me, but how do I get it out? At this time, you all, I want to go ahead and let's meet our contributing authors that are with us on tonight. Linda, Tony, we're going to start in kind of round robin. Linda, come on and share who you are and yeah, your connection with Chief Dickerson here.
Thank you so much, Sandy. And I do need to thank Chief Chanel. Again, this wouldn't have happened if she didn't have this vision to bring us all on. And felt fortunate that even though I worked in Virginia and Chanel was in DC, we had never met, but we had so many things in common, and it's been great to be able to lift each other up. But I describe myself in many ways. I am a Christian, I'm a wife, a mother, a sister. Oh, and I had this huge career that went for almost 30 years. I retired as a lieutenant colonel from Henrico County Police, which is in Henrico, Virginia, and felt very fortunate to be able to be there and work that long.
Awesome, awesome. And so as you have shared in the book, I'm trying to pull up my book now. Come on and just let us know what your experience when you said yes to the book.
Sure. So I'm chapter 17, if you're looking, just so you know. So saying yes, first of all, I couldn't say no to Chief Chanel. I mean, really the passion that she had for us to do this project and getting a chance to work with so many women in your field. But really just wanting to continue mentoring and encouraging others. That's really why it was fun to share my story. I think unlike some people, I had a lot more positive experiences, and I'm learning from some of my other sister authors that not everybody had that same thing. So it's good that we share all of our stories to see the differences.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, thank you so much for that. Again, you all, we are on tonight with the visionary author of Uncuffed Voices. Her story is my story. This is a collaboration of women that have come together, and they are women of law enforcement. They're either retired or presently still on the force. And it's a total of about 18 women. And we are having a conversation about their new release, their new book project. And this book project, we definitely want to tell you more about it. But tonight you're meeting the author, the visionary author, and some of the contributing authors on tonight. And our next person is going to be Janique Springs.
All right. Hello, and thank you again for having us. Again, like Chanel, I was a cadet as well with her. I came in at 19 years old as a cadet.
Okay.
And I knew Chanel. We kind of crossed paths, and I didn't get a chance to actually work directly under her until like 2006, 2007. I did follow her in her career. We crossed paths. They were always very positive interactions. And as I followed her, I saw her doing something that I would have loved to do, but early in my career, I just kind of shut down. And it's in the chapter as to why I shut down. But I've always applauded everything that she's done. And I did not know the struggles that she had being passed over until like later in my career. I did complete 29 years and 6 months on the department. I retired in 2020. And because of the position I have, I came back. So I am currently still working.
Okay. All right. Awesome. Well, thank you so much. I know we're going to hear much more from you. And at this time, we are going to be hearing from LaShawn Lockerman.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you again for having us. I'm currently still a member of the Metropolitan Police Department. I'm coming up on my 20th year. I'm a lieutenant, and I joined the project because, well, first of all, I have faith in Chief Dickerson, a former Assistant Chief Dickerson, and I knew that when she put something together that it would be, if I didn't take her up on it, I would regret it. So I decided that I would. Initially, when I had to write a chapter, I would start and stop and start and stop. And then finally she was like, this is the deadline. And I sat down and I just wrote, I just poured it out. And I've had different experiences on the police department. Some have been great. Some have been not so great. I can definitely say that the good has outweighed the bad. But I chose to write about my village and the support that I needed, that it took me to become a police officer and raise children. And then when my excitement was kind of waning for the job, and by the way, I started off as a cadet as well. I was still in high school. I was 17 years old, but I did leave the program for some time, and then I came back. And by the time I came back, I had kids. And then what kind of reignited my love for the job was my husband, who is now retired. He retired as a lieutenant as well, and he kind of pushed me to get promoted and to start loving the job again.
I love it. So you had the support system, and I would think that that's extremely important, very important.
It is extremely important.
Yeah. And I think in any career, when you're making a decision that also may pull you away from your family members, having a support system. My daughter is a firefighter. And so I understand she's Navy, and then she became a firefighter. So yes, indeed. Our next is Derica Wilson. Come on and say hello to us, if you will, ma'am.
Hello again, everyone. And I too have to thank Chanel for this vision. I met Chanel back in 2017. She's working on the police department, and I had left the police department, but in my capacity with my nonprofit and finding missing people, that is how we really connected. And I'm happy to say that Chanel is not only a friend, but she is a sister. And when she approached me about this project, hands down, I wanted to be able to uncuff my voice, to be able to share my experiences with others that are looking to pursue a career in law enforcement. There has been challenges, but as some of my co-authors stated, it has been far more rewarding. But it's so important to be able to let these individuals out there that's pursuing careers in law enforcement hear the good and the bad. But mine really, the good outweighs the bad. And with my chapter, I'm chapter 18. My chapter is called Chosen. I want the readers to understand their purpose and their passion. And that's how I had written my chapter, to understand that sometimes you're going through something, but it's so much bigger than who you are. You just have to go through certain steps, certain experiences to get that reward at the end.
Absolutely. You absolutely do. And so having the diversity, Chief Chanel, you've got a diverse group of women here for sure. What we're going to do now, we're going to now hear from Angelica. And then after we do that, we'll be hearing from our sponsors. You guys, I need you all to share this out. I'm on the back end, y'all. I'm working here. But those of you that are tuning in, I need you all to really stay part. Drop some names in, those of you that are watching us on our YouTube channel and on our Facebook, because tonight is going to be an extremely amazing conversation. Yes, go ahead, Angelica.
Hi, my name is Angelica. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. I work for the Detroit Police Department. I am currently active still. As of like the other lady said, I started off as a cadet as well. I've been on the department for approximately 28 years now. I stumbled across Chanel. I never met her, but I feel like I've been knowing her my whole life. I actually stumbled across her through social media, and I was just instantly drawn to her energy and what she was standing for, because we had so many similarities on things that I have faced on the police department. Within the Detroit Police Department, for me, it's been very bittersweet moments. My chapter in this book is called Birthing Change. Birthing Change is pretty much surrounding what no woman should ever face, and that's choosing to have a family over her career. And the changes that I was able to come about on the Detroit Police Department with Birthing Change is my daughter. I want to give her a shout out. Her name is Carly. That's my world. So she's the reason why Birthing Change came about. I'm a little nervous, so bear with me here.
You are okay. We're okay. So, and that is amazing that your daughter is somewhat is that reason why you put that uniform on a daily basis.
Absolutely.
There's for her to see her mommy do something, in a selfless way. You're not thinking of yourself, but you're thinking of others, just like your little girl. And Chief Chanel, I hear the similarity. I see the thread. The common thread is to inspire others. I'm hearing the common thread is to help others know that, as you said, is that you can have it all when you have those core values. Talk to us about that. How have those core values that you're referring to, what does that look like?
Are you talking for me?
I'm actually, and Chief Chanel, and both of you, because you connected and you said similarities, okay? So
sorry.
There's the icebreaker.
Chanel, no, it's okay for everyone to jump in, because although I am the visionary author, and the ladies can actually attest to this, that this is all of our projects. I could not have done this without them. And her story is my story. Is like you heard Angelica said that there's similarities. Women, we are more alike than different. Although we have different backgrounds, we may have worked, for different size police departments, but a lot of the barriers and the stereotypes that go with women in law enforcement are the same. We have women in corrections. That's a part of it, because women that are in corrections are also women who are in law enforcement. And to start out a career in law enforcement, most women start out because of their why. Their why is because they want to help. They want to serve the community, and they are trying to navigate serving the community, protecting the community, and balancing motherhood. And a lot of the chapters, you will see that that's a common theme, that women were trying to have it all. And so what we're doing here by joining forces together is to allow them to see that you can have it all, but then you can seek out a mentor, because we're all willing to be mentors for ladies who are already in law enforcement and those who are sitting on the sidelines, because there are some women on the sidelines that are hesitant about joining because they don't believe that they can navigate the work-life balance. Yeah, sorry, we can't hear you.
What I wanted to say is thank you for sharing that. And if any of the other ladies would like to comment on, yes, your why, as well as the common thread is inspiring others. Anyone?
Well, I'll go. For me, my why was within the Detroit Police Department, there's not enough voices. And I wanted to be that one to step up and have a voice for the other women, and just to let them know you don't have to be afraid, you don't have to be ashamed of anything. You have a voice and you have rights.
Okay. All right. Good. Linda, you're retired, Linda. Share as we're saying, the common thread is to inspire others. And how important a book like this is. Go ahead.
It is. And because there's not always a lot of women around you when you first come into whatever that's the academy or the corrections training, you want to be able to talk to other people who have similarities like you, because we do have some other challenges. So I think it's really important. And I talk about in my chapter, having a mentor, someone who comes and talks to you as a recruit, and then we have to give back. So I would go and do that with our recruits, and not only while they're in the academy, but you need to follow them. You need to be able to say, hey, do you need to talk about something? Can I give you advice or compliment them on something? And again, not just because they're female, but because they're confident and they can do it. And you're showing them by example how you did it. So that was very important to me.
Awesome. Awesome. Derica, I see you shaking your head.
And I was sitting here thinking, I think this book is going to be incredible for those women that are in law enforcement as well, because they're going to see that whatever their challenges are at the moment, that they're not embarking on it by themselves. We've already walked down that path. And I think, again, with, her story is my story, they're going to see themselves in our story. And they're going to also see how they can persevere, through those challenges for the bigger purpose or the bigger goal at the very end.
Yeah, that's good. LaShawn, did you want to contribute?
I did. I wanted to say that when I started the police academy, I had literally stopped nursing 2 weeks before my first day. So it was really, really, really difficult. I couldn't finish. The only thing I could finish were these sit-ups. I couldn't finish anything. And I was determined. I would come home and I would look at those 3 little faces, and there was no room for failure at all.
Yeah.
And so I knew that I had to persevere. But as you go throughout your career, you say, being a working mother is challenging for any working mother. But when you are a working mother that works Christmases and nights, and you're trying to navigate going on school trips, and you have I had a child that had some health challenges, or you're going through teenage challenges, you definitely don't want to seem like you're the person that's always having to call in for your kid, and you're trying to balance it all. I've woken up kids at 4 o'clock in the morning to open up Christmas gifts so that I could at least see them open up the gifts. and then I go to work and my mom would hold it down. And then I'd be there in the afternoon and the evening, and then just working through exhaustion. It was very hard, but they were definitely early on. They were my why.
And as you were talking, when you mentioned being a mother, been nursing, and sometimes y'all have to go in the bathroom and just shed a tear, get it together, and say, I have to know what. And I think that's in any career. But bless your heart, and how old are those babies now?
They are 27. My oldest one is 30. My daughter's 27, and she'll be 28 in a couple of months. and the baby is 20.
And did you realize then, no, you probably that, you know, what seemed to be hard, and now you've gone through the journey. What are some of the moments when you sit back and you say it was worth it?
Well, you know, it's funny that you say that. My mother is visiting my daughter right now. And so she called me and she said, I wanted to let you know that the house is so beautiful. Everything is so clean. You did a really good job. You know, and when I see, you know, her determination to be a good mom and, you know, forge her way and try to build a career. My youngest son is going into law enforcement himself. So he's at the very beginning. So he's trying to figure out where he wants to land, but that is definitely his chosen career. My oldest one is taking care of his family and holding it down. And look, I said, none of them broke, you know. You're always afraid when you're raising your kids.
The children gonna break, something's gonna happen.
So
that is so true.
And they'll say, well, I'm doing this like you did, Mom, and things like that. So that's when it kind of comes full circle.
Starting at home, and it's full circle. That's amazing. Those of you that are tuning in, we're here, Book Talks with Sandy. And tonight we are with the author, visionary author, and the contributing authors of a book called Uncuffed Voices. Her story is my story. This is a book that is of women that are in law enforcement at whatever category, or there's different departments of law enforcement. And so and I happen to be looking at a portion inside of the book. This book also highlights the myriad of opportunities and successes and rewarding careers that have come directly from women's inclusion in law enforcement. From traffic enforcers to homicide detectives to negotiators, canine handlers, correction officers to chiefs. Women are embracing diverse roles and showing that their presence is an integral part of making the law enforcement community more dynamic, efficient, and responsive to the needs of the people that they serve. And yes, they serve our community. Our show is sponsored tonight by Liberations Publishing. Guys, we're going to be sharing their information, and after that, we'll come back and we will be hearing from each of these authors as they share a snippet of what they have contributed to the book, Uncuffed Voices. We're being sponsored by Liberations Publishing. We're publishing design with the author in mind. There's a brief information that I want to share with our audience, and we will be right back here. Liberations Publishing has an upcoming event, Awards and Gala, which is a book and business expo that is scheduled for October the 13th and the 14th in Tupelo, Mississippi. Go to www.liberationspublishing.com. Again, that is www for the book fair event that will be held in October 13th and 14th in Tupelo, Mississippi.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dr. Jonathan Haynes, and I'm so excited to be a sponsor with Book Talks with Sandy Sanders. Listen, I'm with Jonathan Haynes Ministries, and I'm a singer, author, motivational speaker, podcaster, and the list goes on, but I'm offering my services to you. You can reach me by email at sbirdproductions56@gmail.com or my phone number at 228-346-1535. I'm looking forward to connecting with you, and let's get it in 2023. God bless you all. Hello, everyone. My name is Dr.
Jonathan Haynes, y'all. Y'all know if you want a singer, speaker, author, yes, he is your guy for sure. Tonight, we are going to be hearing from the contributing authors of the book called Uncuffed Voices. Her story is my story. The first author that I would like to bring forward so that she can share some of her portion of the book is Angelica, and she has chapter number 13. Angelica, are you ready?
I am.
Okay, awesome. Want to look up your information here. Go ahead and tell us a little bit about who you are and what you are doing.
So again, I'm Angelica Robinson. I am an active Detroit police officer for the Detroit Police Department, of course, for the city of Detroit, 28 years. In 2008, to go into the book, a little bit about the book rather, Uncut Voices, 2008, I ended up pregnant. I hid my pregnancy, and for a while, because I was afraid to tell the police department that I was pregnant, because they would eventually pretty much release you. So I hid my pregnancy for a while, and eventually I couldn't do it any longer. So I had ended up confiding into someone about my pregnancy. From there, the pregnancy, of course, got out, and I was released from the police department because I ended up getting pregnant. So from that point, I ended up teaming up with the ACLU, along with Deborah Gordon's law firm, along with some other officers who also were pregnant, and it was hiding their pregnancy. And from there, that's how Birth and Change came about. My daughter was born August 28th, 2008, and I was able to actually get the pregnancy law revised in the state of Michigan for law enforcement officer. So moving forward, any woman that becomes pregnant in law enforcement or any other sector do not have to hide their pregnancy. They have the right to keep their employment and continue on with their families. So that's pretty much a snippet of my portion of Birth and Change and Uncut Voices.
Okay. All right. Great. I want to ask, putting on the uniform, putting on the suit, having to do all of that, the challenges that women have to go through mentally, because you're talking about being pregnant, morning sickness, or the emotionals, the ups and the downs. What is one of the things that you can say that you did to hold it together? What was just one thing that you can share?
Well, I had a good male confidant that was by my side when I first learned of my pregnancy, who was an officer as well. Although he was not the one that revealed my pregnancy, he got me through it. He was there because they had switched up my hours. They made me put on a uniform because I was plain clothes. So
okay,
they would make me stand up to do inspections on me to see if I was pregnant, because I didn't look pregnant. I was still wearing, my regular clothes. But as soon as I was able to sit down, that belt came loose. I was ready to just let it all out. But he got me through the first trimesters of that pregnancy. And I'm very grateful for him, just as I am grateful for Chief Chanel for giving me this voice to tell my story.
That is awesome. One of the pieces that you write in your chapter, you say, despite the encounters that happened during my academy days, I can honestly say the first 5 years of my policing career were exciting. I worked with some of the best men and women in blue. I have also been inspired above and beyond by leaders, including late Chief of Police in the Detroit area. And saying from one of the greats that had gone on is, when you take care of your people will take care of you. I hold those words dearly in my heart and apply them not only in my personal life, but also in the private security business, which has been and is successfully growing. At this time, yes, you've just heard from one of the contributing authors, and Angelica M. Robinson. I want to go ahead now and bring on Linda. Come on, Linda. I was wanting to do round robin there. Linda has chapter 17, if you will. Come on.
Yes, chapter 17 is mine. And like a lot of folks that we're writing, we talk about advice, challenges we faced, family, kids, schedules. My husband was also an officer. And so I talk about how there's times we both had to be at work, that our schedules mandated that, and how we juggled that. And we worked opposite shifts sometime. And then we also had to lean on family. And so I talk about that a lot, because if you're going to go into this profession or any profession where you might have to work Christmas or someone's birthday, you need to make sure you have a support system and people that you can lean on. So to me, that was really important that I shared that. Also important to me, I was hard on myself. I didn't necessarily feel as much pressure to do better or be good from other men, but I put pressure on myself because I wanted to be a good officer and I wanted to be as good as others. And even if I checked every box on paper, I wanted to make sure when I got promoted that I was promoted because I was as good and better, and not because I was a female. And so that was really important to me, that yes, I put a lot of stress on myself, but I just wanted to make sure that I exceeded things.
You're short.
I can go on and on. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you two things on my list of things.
Okay.
I had a whole list of things that I was told by mentors and then things that I wanted to share. Number one, trust your instincts, and that can be for men or women. And number two was your communication skills. Women really have to lean on that, because we might not be the strongest person in the room, but I bet I could talk somebody out of a building instead of fighting with them, or make sure a DUI doesn't assault you. So again, for women, that was one of the main things to talk about, was lean on your communication style and your skills to get you through scary things.
I love it. I love it. And one of the things that you've written as well in your chapter, you said, with my police division, you could compete for a lieutenant after 3 years as a sergeant. Due to the age of my children and the requirements of my division had for that particular promotion, I waited 9 years, you say, 9 years to participate in the promotional process for a lieutenant. By that time, my daughter was old enough to drive, and she could get herself and her brother to activities through allowing my husband, their dad, to maintain his work schedule and his role as a dad. So back then, promotion to lieutenant meant you were committed to attending 3-month leadership school out of state. And here's the point, audience, is that she says, my role as a mother was more important than any promotion. Therefore, I waited to compete in the promotional process. Looking back, this is not something I would change, but still consideration and perhaps a sacrifice I made as a mom in this profession. Would any of you like, I want to park right there. And yes, we could go, we are going to go in. Derek, I want you to get ready. Who wants to, let's chime in on the sacrifices that you've made as a police officer. And then
Absolutely. If I can interject, I waited until I had 12 years on to be promoted, because there was no way. I remember the promotional exam prior to the one where I got promoted to sergeant. I was dating my husband at the time, and he was trying to encourage me to do it. And I was like, there's no way I can do this, because who's going to keep my young son? And at this point, my daughter was getting older in high school. My oldest son was gone. My daughter was getting older in high school and getting ready to go to college, and he wasn't old enough to stay home by himself. And even when you delve into it, and I would take him to my dad, and I would shuffle back and forth. He used to spend weekends with my dad when he was about 12 or 13. When I finally got promoted. But you definitely put your career off to raise your children. Most women don't have the choice to delve into it and go into whatever they want and get promoted, whatever, because you have to juggle both. And when you get promoted and you're a new sergeant or a new lieutenant or a new captain, whatever the next promotional exam you'd be taking, what you can't do is go in with a hardship and say, I need all day work. You can't do that.
I love it. I love it. Anyone else you want to talk about how, the reward that came, but you had to sacrifice? Anyone else want to share?
Yes. So the sacrifices that I made, I did not have my daughter until 20 years into my career for a lot of reasons. Number one, there was no paid family leave. You had to use your own leave. I saw a lot of women before me that had children and they had to be back to work within 6 weeks. And that was heartbreaking for me. I know it had to be heartbreaking for them to have to take your newborn baby and drop them off. I've worked several Christmases, Thanksgiving, major holidays, so that my coworkers could be at home with their families. I've shown up to family cookouts, family reunions, family funerals, close friends' funeral with these police pants on, because I'm always at work or there's some sort of crime emergency or whatever. However, 20 years in, I said, that's it. I'm ready to start my family. And my mindset was totally different when I did, have my daughter. And at that point, I was like, well, I can take it or leave it. And this is where it stops.
Yeah. Yeah. When you finally say, this is something that I want to do and I need to do. Anyone else want to talk about their experience of having to sacrifice?
I'll jump in a little with this, and then I know for the sake of time, I'll let you go to Derica, but just the opposite. I have no biological children. When I joined the police department at 17, I had aspirations to become the chief of police in Washington, D.C. I wanted to be the first female chief of police in Washington, D.C. And then we had one of those in the 2000s. And then I changed and I wanted to be the first Black female chief of police in Washington, D.C. So what I noticed that people, women who were in the command and the executive positions in the police department, like they had no children or they had no small children. And so when I was planning out my career and my ex-husband was in the military and he was away a lot. And so I looked at who would care for, my child if I ascended the ranks. And so those are just sacrifices that women have to make. Some people, some women have to make sacrifices and they don't get promoted until later. And then some women choose not to have a child.
That right there, exactly. Choosing not to, not because of the inability to, but because the career, the choice, and looking at both of those. So again, this you all are sharing. I think you're being you're being vulnerable, but yet being courageous in sharing what you've experienced. And then in hopes that another woman that's in our audience, or I may pick up this book, wherever this book may land, and one or many of your stories will help another woman shape her career, or know that she has the ability to walk through and walk out this the career in law enforcement, knowing that somebody else is there. And I'm pretty sure you all have that information where they'll be able to look, reach out to you. At this time, yes, we're going to hear from Derica Wilson. And Derica, come on and share a little bit about who you are and what you do. I am pulling up your chapter and we're just going to pull a plug out of it, but go ahead and talk to us.
Okay, hello again. I'm Derica Wilson from Maryland. I'm originally from South Carolina, and I know Brenda that tapped me a little earlier. She's from South Carolina, my hometown, Spartanburg. I have over 2 decades of law enforcement experience, and in my book, I really wanted, in my chapter, which is chapter 18, Chosen, I really wanted to highlight my path, being the first Black female police officer in the 2000s, and what those challenges look like for me, and how I was able to overcome and turn everything that wasn't positive into positive experiences to get me to where I am today and be the person that I am today. I look back on my career and I absolutely wouldn't change anything. I think about every hurdle that I went through. It prepared me because again, as I mentioned earlier, everything is about purpose and passion with me, and understanding that there are some assignments that must be fulfilled without asking any questions. You just go along on this journey.
I was wanting you to talk some more. You can go a little bit further.
You can ask me some questions. I don't want to give everything away.
Yeah, because we want people to buy the book, Derica. That's exactly it, right?
Yes, I don't want to give everything away.
Can't give everything away. Cannot do that. One of the things I like, and this is going to make you want to buy the book, not just for her chapter, but what others, if you all heard, I'm reading some of their snippets. But here is what she says, is that I want to go back to the other one. I thought this was profound. Right here is that I switched over, y'all. I promise y'all I'm gonna come back to it. While I'm looking, I am going to have, let's see, Janae, yeah, come on. You haven't said much, and I apologize, and didn't mean not to call on you, but come on and share with us your contribution to the book, why you said yes, how you connected with Chief Chanel, all of that juicy stuff.
Okay, well, I connected with Chief Chanel. She asked me a question, and my question was, what would you tell your younger self? And I was like, wow, that's a really loaded question. Although I was not going to say no to her anyway, because like I said, I have, followed her through our careers. We started off as cadets, and I just watched her go up through the ranks. And like I said in my chapter, which you'll read, why I just stopped and said, well, this is what I'm going to do in my career. I went back to a time when I was early on the department, 23 years old. I had aspirations of, I'm going to be this great detective. And I was just given, can you come work in this particular unit for us? And I said, wow, I could do that, because that way that'll make me an investigator, and then I'll be this great detective, what I wanted to be. And I got stopped really short in doing this, because I'm doing this, of course, for the greater good. I'm enjoying my work. And then I realized, this is not happening. I'm actually being used for numbers. And when I found that out, I was really crushed. And I just kind of, my career went in a different way. I decided that I was going to be the best patrol officer that there was. And I was going to help as many people as I could on the street. And I was going to be the poster child, or the poster person, Black female, for women in law enforcement. And that's how I rode my career out. And again, like I said, I didn't have my daughter until 20 years in. So my daughter and I, we're 40 years apart. So I'm 40 years older than her. She's 12. And now I'm working in the missing persons unit, where I've been since 2011.
Wow, that's phenomenal. That is phenomenal. Those of you that are tuning in, yeah, we're about to wrap it up, but we are with these amazing, amazing women that you see here on our screen. They are the authors of the new book, and soon to be released, and we'll be talking about that, Uncuffed Voices. Her story is my story. Derica, who you just heard, though, is Janique. But there was something that I wanted to share when our contributing author, Derica, had spoken. And she says, little did they know that there was a calling on my life, that my assignment was bigger than them and their ignorance. I continued to serve my community while creating a legacy with the City of Falls Falls Church Police Department for 2 more years. I resigned in March of 2010 after being offered and accepting a position with the District of Columbia government. I'm going to park it right there. We want to know, what was that conversation leading up to when she says, little did they know of the assignment was bigger than them and their ignorance. Oh, this is going to be juicy, God. This is going to be so good. We are with, as I mentioned, we are with the authors of Uncut Voices. Her story is my story. We do have one more author that will be coming on and just sharing a snippet. And then we've got some information that we want to share with you about what's going to be happening and coming up on their book release, and we certainly need your help. If you will, come on, LaShawn, yes, and share with us your portion of the book.
Well, as I stated previously, I wrote the name of my chapter is My Village, and I wrote my book about what it took for me to go through my career in law enforcement and some of the ups and downs of going through motherhood and just trying to, and then getting reignited once again, and my love for my career. I started out with my parents, that my parents were very, very young when they met and got married and had me, and my dad was a police officer. And often when they got a divorce, I would end up meeting him at the station because they shared custody, and I would go back and forth often on the weekends and during the summer and things like that. And I gained a love for law enforcement through him. But as much as I gained a love for law enforcement through watching my dad at work, my career was vastly different than that of my dad's career. And as I said, it was the tools that I learned from my mom that actually got me through my career. And then when I was kind of worn out through just working and motherhood and carrying the weight of the world on my shoulders, I was fortunate enough to meet my best friend and my husband, the love of my life, who kind of reignited my interest and passion for the job. And then he gave me the push that I needed to go forward and get promoted and continue to move, matriculate in my career.
That is awesome. Awesome. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to call on our visionary author, Chief Chanel, and she's going to let us know what's going to happen on Friday. And go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. I am so excited about Friday. And the reason why I'm excited about Friday, because some of your audience may know that we were supposed to launch this book last Saturday. And because of some technical issues, that didn't happen. So I am with some remarkable ladies. Their patience was unmatched. But we have worked out all of those things now. And so we are on target to release the book on Friday, August the 18th. And they can get it for $2.99 on Amazon, the digital version. And I just want to encourage everyone to get it, to get the digital version. And then they can go to uncutvoices.com and they can be able to connect with their favorite author to get a signed copy directly through them, the paperback, or later they'll be able to get the paperback on Amazon. But it's important for them to take this journey with us, because we have written this book not just for women and men in law enforcement, but this is to motivate and inspire people all over, because these women have shown bravery, transparency, vulnerabilities that I didn't even think that they would actually be able to release for the whole world to see. So I thank all of them for, oh yeah, that's the site, right? Yeah. I thank all of them for saying yes, because I could not have asked for a better group of women to sign on for this project. I want everyone to stay tuned. There are great things that's going to come out of this project for all of us.
Absolutely. Let me make sure I'm okay. So absolutely, we wanted to show. So yes, y'all see, just go on to the site. It's amazing. It's phenomenal. And Chief Chanel, let me tell you all, her bio is impeccable. All of these ladies, just want to share some of her awards that was a proud recipient of the 17th annual Morris and Gwendolyn Caprice Award, honoring distinguished DC government employees for their outstanding performance and exemplary services. She has also received the 2019 Community Service Award from the National Organization of Black Enforcement Executives, the NOBLE, recognizing her for exceptional community service, crime reduction strategies, and expertise for juvenile justice relation. Have stewarded an impressive career and an impenetrable commitment to humanitarianism. Chief Chanel has been featured on several acclaimed platforms, such as CNN with Don Lemon Tonight, Roland Martin, NBC, Fox 5, DC, WUSA 9, ABC 7, USA Today, and many more. Listen, you all, this is what I tell you all. Y'all know that this is my audience. I tell you all to do this. Put it on a post-it note, put it on your head, put it in your phone, put it on the refrigerator, because they are shooting for their #1 bestseller campaign, and we want to be a part of their journey. We want to cheer these ladies phenomenally on. So yes, get the book, put it on your calendar, look out for it. You know, the Renaissance lady herself, Dawn Leake, we're going to get it out. Make sure that you order your digital copy. And just as Chief Chanel said, you also want to go to the website and purchase one, not just for yourself, but also purchase one for someone else. If you are a mentor and you have a mentee that is considering having a career in law enforcement, what a perfect book that you will be able to present to your mentee. So tonight, and go back and listen to the replays, we're looking forward to, there's approximately 18 authors that are in this book, and we're looking forward to another go round that we will be bringing on some of the other authors. We're going to be working that out, but I am delighted when you sit, y'all. I'll be honest with you, when I sit among women such as these ladies who have risked themselves, and risked their lives, leaving their babies at home, having someone else tend, so that they can make sure that we are safe, and that we are, our communities are safe, our homes are safe, our jobs are safe. Our hats, you know, for lack of a better word, we bow our heads to you. Thank you for serving. Thank you. Thank you for doing what you do. It is our custom, as always, to step back, and yield to the visionary authors of our book projects, so that they may share their heart of something else that maybe you've thought of, Chief Chanel, that maybe you would like to add to what you've already said. But I want to thank contributing author Linda Tony. And what is your, and I know you're retired, but what you retired with, what position? Forgive me, guys. I want to honor you got those promotions. Forgive me.
Sure. Yeah. I retired as a lieutenant colonel. And I think for me, the takeaway is I hope people walk away, particularly women or anyone, and know that there's obstacles with this job, but it is a very rewarding career. And if you put your heart and your mind and your insight to it, and you have faith, you can do it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I want to, and before we bring on Chief Chanel, I want to thank you, Derica Wilson. Y'all, we didn't tap into what this phenomenal lady does outside of these other ladies that are currently still on the force. You help, there's so many Black children. I did a little bit of research, and I think you're phenomenal, all of you. And so you're helping our community know about children that are missing, African Americans that are missing. And definitely I raised my eyes, said, I'm so glad. I had never knew of you, but thank you for what you do.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Absolutely. And we have Officer Angelica Robinson, MBA, that is joining us tonight. Thank you so much. Janique Springs has joined us. And Janique, what is your position in law enforcement as well?
So right now I'm a senior police officer. So I retired and came back, and I investigate missing persons, all adults and children.
As well. Angelica, what's your position in the law enforcement? You're a corporal? Oh, you're on mute.
I'm sorry. I am a corporal police officer. As I stated, still active with the Detroit Police Department, 28 years. And I'm in a very, very, very relaxed position off the shift.
That's good. We got some other young ladies coming up. Yes, indeed, that you mentioned. And Officer LaShawn, tell me again, did I hear correctly? You're a lieutenant?
Yes, ma'am. I'm a lieutenant, and I'm currently active with DC Metropolitan Police Department.
Awesome. Thank you so much for serving. At this time, we're going to yield back and allow the visionary author herself, Chief Chanel Dickerson, to grace us with what's ever on her heart.
Well, thank you again so much, Sandy, for having us. I just don't know what to say about how amazing this group is and how the conversation has been phenomenal. When I think about the women that join me on this journey, because it's 19 of us, it's 18 co-authors, and I am the visionary author. And they not only share the good, the bad, and the ugly, and the challenges that they had in law enforcement, they displayed some unwavering commitment and dedication to protecting people. They're willing to risk it all to make sure other people are able to be safe and live and work and go to school in their communities. So I just wanted to say thank you to them again, and thank you so much for having us. But I want everyone to get the book. Get the book, read it, see how you can apply certain things, because certain chapters actually give steps to tell you if you find yourself in a similar situation to do that. Wow. Think about professional and personal development. If you're in any career, how would personal and professional development help you be able to navigate it? So I think that there's a lot of little snippets in there we talk about, and I'll leave you with this because I really want people to know what they're getting. We have a law enforcement officer that talks about trauma, because we are human beings, and sometimes people forget that law enforcement officers are human beings, and we talk about childhood trauma and how if we don't heal that trauma, we take it into our careers in law enforcement. So it's a lot of good stuff in that book.
Yes.
You will not regret it. Get your copy Friday. So thank you again.
Absolutely. Absolutely. As she leaned in, there's a lot of
look, lean in.
Lean in. Right. And you had, okay, it's one of those lean in and you gotta go. You're gonna go to the next chapter and go to the next chapter. I know it without a doubt. Chief Chanel and ladies, when I interview authors, I can always tell that there is a book that is evergreen for sure, and that this could actually be used in any career. I believe that you're going to give some takeaways, and I haven't even read the book. I've only skimmed through it, the digital copy. But what I believe that you're saying could be used in no matter what category or what career, the takeaways, the steps, what happens, but also shining a light in the law enforcement, things that women in a predominantly male career have to face. And obviously you all have been in leadership to where you've brought about some changes. And I believe that could be a part 2 conversation. What are some of the changes that women, that you've been able to achieve by sitting at the table when decisions are being made? And I think that that's powerful. Not just wearing the uniform, but making sure that the next woman coming along in her uniform, as you've said, is that with this book about her story, your story is her, I don't want to get that backwards, but that her story is my story. And I think that's powerful. We definitely got to have a conversation about that, because I know you've made some changes. You've sat at the boardroom, you've sat at the table, probably when you were not even wanted at the table, but you sat there and brought about some change. Tonight, we want you to get the book. Mark your calendar. Y'all know what I tell you to do. Put it on Post-it note. Put it on your head. Put it in your phone. Come Friday, yes, the 18th, we are going to be pushing, and they are going to definitely be hitting the #1 Amazon bestsellers after it's all said and done. I am Sandy Sanders. It has been a delight to have these phenomenal women on our platform on Coffee Conversation and Book Talks with Sandy. It has been an honor, and I truly know that my night after tonight, as they say, you leave church, that your life will never be the same. I don't think my life. I don't. And I told y'all I have a daughter who is a firefighter, so that's a whole nother category as well. So my hats again go off to you, for lack of a better word. Thank you all for being with us on tonight. Thank you. Share it out with your audience. Do some replays. Send it out, and we will be looking forward to them coming back and sharing with us again. Ladies, thank you so much. Hang out with me in the green room, and guys, y'all have a good night. To our audience, thank you all for showing up. Thank you so much as always. And you guys know that I love you. Yes, thank you so much. To Juan Brown, thank you so much. This is a great job, ladies. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you so much. Brenda, thank you for hanging out in there with me. And as always, you guys know that I love you. Be blessed. Take care. And we will see you, by the way.
Sweet conversation. Hey, outrageous. You smile, yeah, smile, and I say, hey, come on, say, it's getting personal, personal, personal. We say what? It's still for a while, and feel, come on, such a beautiful woman, come on, oh, say, give you the best of me, come on, hey, come on, amazing. What's up, y'all? Hey, come on. How are you close to me? How are you close to me? Amazing. Amazing. Giving you the best of me. Say, good morning. Here's breakfast. Hey, lost track of time. No, we can fall. Let's just do it. And we're not fair. Such a beautiful woman.
Hello, everybody. This has been an amazing CTR Media Network live stream. I am your host, Dr. T&J Ramsey, for the CTR Media Network live stream, where you can watch our podcasters 24/7, 7 days a week. Yes, you can watch us on our live stream, as well as hopping on over to our website at ctrmedianetwork.com, and you can actually not only see CTR Media Network channel, but you can see a variety of other channels that you can binge watch of our podcasters, with more podcasters coming very, very soon. I am also the creator of the Power of Podcasting course, as well as the Learn How to Start a Podcast and Monetize It class. We encourage you, if you are a budding podcaster, want to start, or if you are already a podcaster and you want to know some tips and strategies for podcast success, then go purchase. Yes, go purchase on today. Let me let you see it, baby. Go purchase the Power of Podcasting book. Yes, yes, yes. Get it on today. The Power of Podcasting book from Amazon. You can actually go over to ctrmedianetwork.com. It just depends on what you prefer, and get the #1 best-selling book to help you. And it also come with a 30 video course walking you through step by step every day of the week at your own pace. Yes, at your own pace. And then once you start your podcast, then tag us so that we can spotlight you. Make sure to go to our YouTube channel. Yes, our YouTube channel. We're just introducing a new series on our YouTube channel only so far until we transition it to other places. So you go to YouTube and we have our CTR University, which helping you with podcast tips and strategy videos for absolutely free. Just go and hit the playlist, and then you'll be able to see all of the videos that we have now, and we have more coming your way. If you're a business and you would like to advertise with us, reach out at ctrmedianetwork.com and click the Contact Us feature to let us know that, hey, I want to advertise with you, and we'll let you know the details on how you can do that. If you are a current podcaster and you would like to join our thriving network, we have some available spots on our time schedule. So bring your podcast on over to the network that is all about community and impactful content. So join CTR Media Network. Today we have 3 different membership programs, and you select the one that best suits your needs and your budget. We also have opportunities at CTR Media Network, which involves you co-hosting one of our shows. Hey, do you want to co-host the CTR Media Network live stream? Woo! Well, hop on over and we'll let you know the details on how you can do that, because we would love to have you co-host us sometime during the week. But if that is not your thing, then come on over to be a featured guest on any of our podcasting shows that have availability. There is a small fee, but you will get value, more visibility by reaching 350 million households worldwide through our thriving network. We also are on our Roku TV. We'll have our 24-hour online television. Of course, we're on all major podcasting platforms as well as social media. And we are blessed to be in several magazines. So check us out today at ctrmedianetwork.com. We'd like to give a shout out and thank you to all of our CTR past and previous and future sponsors. We are currently looking for partnerships. So if you would like to partner with CTR Media Network or if you would like to partner with any of our CTR Media Network then come on over because we are right now accepting new partnerships for 2024. Yes, for 2024. Thank you so much for tuning in to today's CTR Media Network live stream. I am Dr. Tina J. Ramsey, the host of the Tina Ramsey Show and podcast that airs every Thursday at 7:30 p.m. EST, because it's time for you to come share, shine, and grow on the Tina Ramsey Show. I am also your host for today for the CTR Media Network live stream. Thank you so much for tuning in, and make sure to hit that replay button and put hashtag replay and let us know where you tune in from so we can shout you out on the next stream. We're going to have a couple commercials and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Hello, my name is Alethea Tucker and I am the CEO of Jolie's Enterprises. I'm also the host of a show entitled Reinvent and Rise, and the host of a podcast entitled Leveling Up the Podcast with Alethea Tucker. I recently had the distinct pleasure of working with Tina Ramsey and CTR Media Network in one of her programs where she taught me how to get exposure for my podcast. She increased my visibility tremendously, and she showed me how to monetize both of my shows to make them revenue-generating products. I am so ecstatic and so happy with the service that she and her staff provided to me. She went above and beyond what I expected, and I certainly got far more than I ever dreamed I would get with her. So I highly recommend her for any of her programs. I highly recommend her as someone to go to if you are looking to increase what you do with your podcast, make it better. If you're looking to get visibility, definitely speak with her. You will not go wrong with her or anyone on her staff.